Father God in heaven, first I want to give thanks for waking us all up this morning. Thank you, dear God, for bringing all those persons here safe today for another day of NAPSACbb. I pray, dear God, all those who are on their way, that you also bring them here safe. I pray that they increase they once again, and I give praises and thanks to you for the 4 beautiful days of NAPSACbb. All these things I give praises and thanks to you for. In your awesome name I pray. Amen.
As I said earlier, this is the Oasis Water Ryan Traffic Zone. Today we have Mount Stevie Primary, St. Mark's Primary, A.B. Costa Edwards Primary, Gordon Village Primary, Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Ellerton Primary, St. Andrew's School, St. Catherine's School, Half Moon Ford Primary, and the Blackman and Gollop School. This year, our sponsors are Chifek Restaurants, Frosty's Ice Cream, SMJ Beverages, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Rubis Eastern Caribbean, Rubisco, ICBL Insurance, National Conservation Commission, Barbados Water Authority, Barbados Olympic Association, TOS Catering, Trophy World, CDC, and Starcom Network Inc. We want to thank all those sponsors for making NAPSACbb 2022 possible. Now, SMJ are the sponsors for today, but the official is not here, so I'll take this opportunity to thank them for coming on board this year and let them know that we truly appreciate their partnership with NAPSACbb this year and in the future. So thanks to SMJ Beverages for being with us this year and beyond. I will now move straight into the athlete schools and invite Caleb John, an athlete from Blackman and Gold Primary, to read the athlete school.
Respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of all teams. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Caleb. You have a good day on track today. And now the officials' oath will be done by one of our officials, Karen Rock.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the 2022 National Primary Schools Athletic Championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and the honor of all teams. Thank you.
year, and thank you, Kieran. Thank you very much. This zone is named after Ryan Rapid, our world champion, but he is not with us today, but we're going to have a video presentation from Ryan who will bring remarks and also declare the championships open for today.
The 20th NAPSAC Championship Games. I'm Ryan Bradford, and I'm so honored to be able to address all of you this morning before you compete. I would just like to start off by saying thank you to everyone on the NAPSAC Executive Committee and that has assisted in the work and planning to make this NAPSAC Championships a huge success for everyone. I know that the last few years have been challenging for all, and this opportunity to compete today is going to be very special, especially for those in their final year. Take the time today to take it all in and cherish it. Sports have been a huge part of my life, and I have made so many friends, memories, and given great opportunity through sports. I hope that you will always continue to participate in sports and encourage each other to remain active and healthy. The hard work that you, your team, and coaches have put in throughout the year will be tested today. Go out and give it your all. I wish everyone good luck, and most importantly, that you enjoy the great day of fun, friends, and competition. I here declare the 20th NAPSAC Championships officially open.
With that, let the games begin. Thank you, and have a pleasant and enjoyable day. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome you to the continuation of the NAPSAC Distance Relays this morning, our final day of competition. This is the Ryan Brathwaite Zone, and of course, we're looking forward to some keen competition. And before we get going on the track, we want to tell you a little about the NAPSAC 20th anniversary polo shirts. There we see the model. That's Miss Janelle Denny, who is the chairperson of the NAPSAC organizing committee, modeling those lovely polo shirts. And these shirts are available on order. If you want to order your shirt today, you can do so at the Usain Bolt complex. We also have the mask, the NAPSAC 20th anniversary shirt and mask. It also comes in yellow. And of course, she's going to turn around so you can see the design on the back. These are sublimated shirts, and these go normally for around $65 or so. But NAPSAC is offering these shirts at $50, and the mask is at $6, and you can get the whole package for $55. So, as I said, you can order the shirts today, make your way down to the Usain Bolt complex, and put in your order. There's some order cards available. You can sign up, pay your money, and have your shirt in about 2 to 3 weeks. If you're not ready to order today, and you want to do so anytime next week, you can go to the Barbados Union of Teachers. You can call, or actually you will need to go because it's a pay-first system. So you pay for the shirts. As I said, if you want the mask included, that will be $55 for that whole package. And again, you can have a look at that lovely shirt. As I said, it also comes in yellow. My choice is the yellow. You may prefer the blue, but there are some lovely commemorative shirts. We want to thank Miss Denny very much for being the model of the shirts. And watch her walk by there. Doesn't she look lovely? And I tell you, you have to get those shirts. So, again, if you want to get the shirt ordered today, you come to the Usain Bolt complex, you put in your order, pay your money, and in about 2 to 3 weeks, that's the turnaround time, and you can go to the go to the Barbados Union of Teachers next week, anytime next week, and pay for your shirt. That whole package available for you. Yellow, blue. They come in polo. They also have the T-shirt. So some of you may prefer T over the polo shirt. So, joining me this morning, I have a new co-host, at least for the first couple of events. Again, I like people to introduce themselves, so he will go ahead and introduce himself and tell us a little about who he is, what he does, etc.
Good morning, everybody listening to my voice. Welcome to NAPSAC 2022. My name is Philip Burke. I am a teacher at the St. Martin's Mangrove Primary School located in St. Philip, and I am really glad to be a part of the stream today. I was tutored by Captain Jules two years or so ago, before the pandemic struck, and this is now my opportunity to be a part of this track announcing team. So
Yes.
it looks like it's going to be a very interesting day for the athletes here, and I look forward to commentating with you, Mr. Jules.
Yes, Philip, and of course, Perry Barnett, our resident co-host. He will be joining us pretty soon. And immediately we're off and running with the under-9 mixed 4x4. And we have today in the Ryan Brathwaite zone, Blackman and Gollop, Half Moon Fort, Ellerton Primary, A. DaCosta Edwards, Lawrence T. Gay Memorial, and St. Mark's. And we didn't get the opportunity to introduce the teams, but of course we'll try our very best to tell you exactly who's leading. And that looks like the traditional colors of A. DaCosta Edwards, coming all the way from Belle Plaine in St. Andrew. So they're out front. And remember, we have a mixed relay here, so you may get that combination of boy, girl, or however they decide to do it.
Petition, and as I look down at the team sheet, it looks like not St. Luke's, not St. Mark's, it looks like Half Moon Fort.
Okay.
Trying to close the gap.
Well, Demario Yearwood, number 942, he is the leader here for A. DaCosta Edwards, coming up now to pass the baton. We're going to talk a little about the times involved. So he's passing over to a girl. So they're going boy-girl so far. So Demario Yearwood, a pretty good leg for him, 1:37 on the clock. And
Half Moon Fort, no hands over. Also Lawrence T. Gay. And it just leaves St. Mark's to hand over at this point.
Great. So remember, Philip, Mount Tabor, they have the third best time so far of 6 minutes, 13.88. And this is the penultimate zone. So after this, we will see how the teams will factor in terms of the top 3 teams overall. And at the end of the day, the top 3 teams coming from all of the zones, they will get the opportunity to get some further awards come next week at the gymnasium.
That's something to look forward to for these young athletes.
Yes, so let's pick up this number here. See who is going in this one for
916
Ada Costa Edwards. That's Rania Adamson. Rania Adamson of Ada Costa Edwards, and she's opened a gap on the field, Philip.
Very big gap, if I do say so myself. Ada Costa Edwards looks like they're really asserting their dominance on this event so far. And again, not much has changed up front, just under, well, the
3
3-minute mark has just been reached.
So at the halfway mark with 3 minutes, if they can keep this up, they should be going somewhere in the region of 6 and a little
6:13,
change.
yes.
So there we go. So they're going boy, girl, girl, boy.
Yeah, that seems to be the pattern.
And which team is in second? We'll see shortly.
Yes. It looks, from what I saw at the finish line just now, it looks like Lawrence Teague. They look like they might hand over or half move forward. Right, so as they hand over again, it is now Lawrence Teague and half moon forward. They almost hand over simultaneously as they go down into the bottom turn and along the back stretch. But back at the front of the race, absolutely statuesque. Ada Costa Edwards really has a really big gap between themselves and the competition. It would take something really special for either Half Moon Forward or Lawrence Teague to catch them at this time.
So Renaya Adamson of Ada Costa Edwards, is it? Saying that's a 7 at the end of her number?
Yes, please.
Okay, so that's not Renaya Adamson. That's Beckles Henry, Deshera Beckles Henry. This is the runner here on your screen, Deshera Beckles Henry. And this is her coming up now, third leg. Coming up now, we should see the young lad from Ada Costa Edward taking over. 4:36 on the clock. So they're still within striking distance of that 6:13.88. We'll see how quickly this lad will go.
It is basically Ada Costa Edwards against the clock at this time. They have no need to do anything rash or anything of the sort. They just need to run the race. The exchanges have been good.
No difficulties like we saw in the past 2 days.
Correct. And it looks like Lawrence Teague, they're going to hand over.
Well,
and
yes.
They have put some distance between themselves and Half Moon Forward.
So here comes Ada Costa Edwards again. Final 200 meters for this young lad. 5:27 on the clock. Remember, West Terrace posted a 5:50.23. That's the best time so far for the under 9s.
I'm not sure he's going to get the 5:50. He might get 6. He is going to definitely run 6, probably 6:08, 6:10 at a wild guess.
Well, he's approaching 5:50 now, so that's gone. So he needs to pick the pace up now. Always look forward to a strong finish. Ada Costa Edwards, that's Omari Blackman. Yes.
Right.
So Blackman finishing up, 6:04 now on the clock. Believe this will put them in the top 3.
Correct. Not too far out, Mr. Jules. It's 6:13.83.
Wow.
That is not a bad run at all.
We'll have to wait and see when it's rounded up. Because that's just a flash time, 6:13.83. So hopefully we'll get it flash rounding off lower than 6:13.83. And then that will move them into 3rd overall.
Lawrence Teague, they look like they're going to cross the lane.
In 2nd?
In 2nd. This looks like Papa Yawson. Lawrence Teague, they finished 2nd.
Just 2 more teams to finish up now. Half Moon Fort. So Carissa Graham finishing there for
Team Half Moon Fort.
So there she goes. So Half Moon Fort will pick up a bronze medal. They'll have something to take home and show off to their parents.
And St. Mark's, they're going to finish now.
So that's Zaria Alvaranga finishing up for St. Mark's Primary. So that brings us to the end of the under 9 4x4. Pretty quick finish there. We'll see the times coming up shortly, and we'll be able to verify exactly where Ada Costa Edwards features in the overall running.
The times are about to come up.
6:13.82
for Ada Costa Edwards. 6:51.61 for Lawrence Teague, and Half Moon Fort 7:25.32.
So Mount Tabor, who posted a 6:13.88 and were 3rd overall, they have now been relegated. They're out the picture, rather. 6:13.82 by Ada Costa Edwards, moving them into 3rd overall. Eden Lodge still holding on to that 2nd spot overall, 6:11.42. And West Terrace, 5 minutes 50.23, the only team to run a sub-6. So, and it's interesting to note here that West Terrace is leading 4 of the 5 categories.
But you do know, Mr. Jules, from over the years, when it comes to NAPSAC, West Terrace is always there or thereabouts.
A powerhouse.
When it comes to these races,
for sure,
sprints or distance.
Yeah, they've done extremely well overall over the years. I know we can highlight some of the schools who put a lot into their programs. Charles F. Broom, West
St.
Terrace.
Cyprian's boys,
yes,
in
Cyprian's
recent
boys.
memory, right? I remember one of the darlings of NAPSAC back in the day, Sky Spencer Lane.
Okay, from West Terrace.
Yes, from West Terrace.
And we should know, yesterday, not only did West Terrace have support, they also had drums. And bugles, noisemakers.
If it's one thing I respect West Terrace for, they leave no stone unturned when it comes to support, and they have total buy-in, not only from the staff, teaching and non-teaching, but that whole school community.
Yes.
If West Terrace is going to pitch marbles, rest assured that you will see that they have all the support that they have to get them to the top.
They even had a mascot.
Yes, I remember one year.
Yes, a tiger.
Yes, a tiger.
Yes.
Right.
So they went by the name the West Terrace Tigers.
And this name still remains.
Yes.
We have the girls 4x600 meter relay on the 11.
Yes, that one is coming up next. And we have 7 teams going in this one. 7 teams. I believe we have Perry Barnett, who will now be taking over. Thank you very much for coming aboard and getting your feet wet. There's a lot more to come for you. So, Perry, very pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning, Michael. Good morning, viewers. And yes, coming really close there. It was really close there for that 3rd place overall spot. And unfortunately, Mount Tabor losing out to Ada Costa Edwards.
Well, that's what this sport is about. Going faster, going higher, going longer.
Throwing further.
Yes.
Right. And what I really I must agree with what Philip said about the culture at West Terrace. And that's something that a lot of you parents listening need to understand. You don't just leave it up to the PE teacher. He or she is not God. They need all the support they can get in order to change the culture, have a bigger impact, so to say, when it comes to any kind of sporting discipline. And that's what West Terrace has, especially in track and field and the cricket, for sure.
Okay, so we're back on track here for the under 11 girls 4x600 meter relay. We don't have Blackman and Gollop. We expected them to be in this event. They're not there. Half Moon Fort, they'll be going in lane number 7. In lane 6, or position 6 rather, is Lawrence T. Gay. In position 5, St. Catherine Primary, they'll be going in the white top. In lane number 4, Ada Costa Edwards, and they will be in the yellow and blue. In lane number 3, St. Mark's Primary in the light blue top. Lane number 2, position 2, Ellerton Primary. They're also in yellow tops. So 6 teams going here for the girls 4x6. Just awaiting the starters.
Actually, Michael, the athlete on the outside, those colors
appear to be Blackman and
Gollop. Yes, that orange and green.
Okay. Well, we'll find out soon enough when we see the bib numbers. So leading this one, 975. That's Ellerton Primary, Shamaya Butcher. Going out to a brisk start, and here we see a change of lead immediately. And you're absolutely right, Perry. Your eyes are perfect. So that's 951, yes. Talia Grimes of Blackman and Gollop. Grimes of Blackman and Gollop leading. She's in first. Then we have next Ellerton Primary, Shamaya Butcher. She's in second position. And remember, these girls are going to go 1.5 laps around the track.
Yes, and they're chasing those times. The third place time, 9 minutes, 30.75 seconds, set by Hinesbury yesterday. Of course, if they're really ambitious, they can try to assault that 9:18.80 set by West Terrace yesterday as well. Or even the Bailey's 9:26.79 for second spot.
So, Talia Grimes of Blackman and Gollop, she is trotting along. Pretty nice pace here for her. She has 200 meters to go. Just a slight lead as the field begins to close on her. Those are the 4 working off each other.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing to do, Michael. When you're chasing a leader, you run as a group first, you know, and they help motivate each other. And then the stronger or the strongest or the dot would just decide, you know what, I'm going to break away, and I'm within striking distance, so I'm going to go for it now.
But it seems like that's what St. Mark's Primary has done. St. Mark's Primary now moving up into second position as they head down the backstretch for the first handover. So Talia Grimes running a pretty decent leg here for Blackman and Gollop.
Yes, she done her bit. She's gotten the baton around. She's going to wait now to pass the baton on to her teammate.
Tyja Hall.
Tyja Hall.
So Hall is going to take it over for Blackman and Gollop. If we see the clock going again, we will be able to keep you. There we go, 239, 240.
So let's say about a 236 was Hall.
Yes.
I mean, that was when Hall took the baton.
Grimes, yes.
Grimes giving the baton to Hall. This young lady from, this is Ellerton Primary.
Ellerton.
Really running her heart out. I think she needs to consolidate for a bit. And gradually, you have a lap and a half. You've done enough to get close enough. Now, just sit down there for a bit and gradually work on chipping away. But she's not gradually looking at chipping away at that lead at all. She wants the whole thing one time.
Up there. So 400 meters to go for these young ladies. Our leader, Blackman and Gollop, Tyja Hall, Tyja Hall for Blackman and Gollop. Second place here is Ellerton Primary, 976. It looks like Faith Cadogan. Faith Cadogan going for Ellerton. She's in second. Moving up into third, it looks like Ada Costa Edwards in that third spot.
Hall is slowing down considerably, and interestingly enough, the young lady from Ellerton is still going strong. Looks fairly strong. Hall is at this stage at the 200 meter, approaching 200 meter mark now. You have to see if she has anything left to have a change of speed, as we see the LTG Memorial athlete now slipping into third, and she's really coming at them. Her strategy may have been to sit back and save some for later. We're going to see who has the kick within that 150 to 100 meter mark. Who's going to bring home the baton first?
Well, as we see here, Tyja Hall of Blackman and Gollop. She's about to be passed.
Yes, Ellerton.
This is Faith Cadogan, and she's really showing a lot of faith here in moving ahead now and working her way to the finish line. And Hall is not giving up.
Also, you see the athlete here from LTG trying to get a bib number, but she's coming as well. So all the schools get him within striking. This is and still any school's race at this point in time. This is keeping it as honest as possible, as they say.
Well,
everyone is working.
Hall has now taken over the lead for Blackman and Gollop, and we are now getting ready for third legs. So Hall hands over, and a nice short burst there from Faith Cadogan, putting Ellerton Primary into the lead, and they have gone right into the lead.
Yes, the young lady there doing exactly what you should need to do. Go out hard for at least the first 50, 60 meters or so, but she's going for 100, and she's opened up a sizable lead. Let's see if she can consolidate now and conserve her energy and really bring it home first for the last leg.
5:36 on the clock here. We're going to try and get her number, 974 it looks like. Yes, that's Alexis Brathwaite.
Yes, Brathwaite of Ellerton.
So
I don't like how she's holding the baton though, Michael.
Well,
we saw what happened the other day. She's changed it a little. She's gone more in the middle of the baton. We saw what happened yesterday when the young lad was running and hit his hip and flew off his hand.
And those are some of the basic things that I guess over time the athletes will learn the correct way to hold the baton while running a relay.
Yes, and with distance relays, you have more than enough time to adjust the baton in your hand, change hands if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah, it's more than enough time. It's not a sprint relay, so you have more than enough time. However,
Brathwaite seems to be in a bit of trouble here now. Alexis Brathwaite of Ellerton Primary, she's now passed, and seems like Blackman and Gollop has taken the lead again.
Yes. And
heading down towards the finish line, and she will have 200 meters.
Actually, that looks like
go.
LT Gay from here.
So we'll figure that out shortly. Uniforms
so definitely
pretty close.
Definitely a lead change nonetheless.
Yes. There goes Brathwaite.
Yes,
She still has 200 to go, but still going. Okay.
That looks like Wharton of LT
So
Gay.
Wharton of LT Gay taking over here. So that will put Blackman and Gollop in third position.
Actually, I'm not seeing Blackman and Gollop athlete there
at all.
They're now falling to last place. As we see the athlete 1071.
So here comes
St. Catherine's.
Perry, as we speak, here comes the final legs. So LT Gay leading. I think the athlete from Blackman and Gollop had some challenges. Final leg here, 7:42 on the clock. This is our final leg, LT Gay leading. She will have to run somewhere in the region of 135 or so in order to be in this top three, Perry.
Yes, and it depends on what her rhythm and pace to see if she is capable of doing it. She looks quite comfortable right about now. Nice rhythm.
This is Ashera Gaskin of Lawrence T. Gay Memorial. She will be running the anchor for this team. Looking pretty smooth right now.
Yes, we're going to see how she negotiates the final 400 meters.
Correct.
That's going to be the telltale sign.
10:73 from St. Catharines.
Diminutive athlete there, 10:73.
Janelia Stewart of St. Catharines Primary, there in the white top. Here's our leader, 10:81, 10:31, Ashera Gaskin.
And looking very comfortable still.
Now seeing the handover coming for Blackman and Gollop. Don't know what happened to that second leg. Second to third leg had some difficulty, and they dropped from first all the way to fifth.
Oh yes, and that was devastating because they look like contenders in the first two legs. As we see our athlete there, Gaskin, slowed considerably.
So that 9:30 seems to be out of the picture for the LTG Memorial team. Nevertheless, they will definitely take home a gold medal.
They'll be contented with the goal. And as we said earlier, I don't think these kids really care about the overall position. If you get it, they get it. But they were really just looking to win in their zone. And this is good. Take some pressure off of them so they can run the race how they want. I think it's very hard for the first zone, the first two zones on the first day, because they had to set a standard. And I think that is where all that fell apart for a lot of schools in that zone. However, nonetheless, we are here right now in the Ryan Brathwaite zone, and I like this fight and the spirit of a young lady from St. Catharines, that very diminutive figure there from St. Catharines, Stewart. She is not giving up at all. There was a battle on for second and third, and looks like she's finally won that battle.
Yes. So Ashera Gaskin of LTG comfortably working her way to the finish line. No problems at all for her.
Nice and easy. A little kick the last 5-10 meters. Should have given us that at 100 meters.
Seems like she wants to run some more.
She wants to go 800.
This is 10:73. Good effort there.
I like her spirit.
Very good effort from Janelia Stewart of St. Catharines Primary.
Good job.
Yes, and she moves her team into second. Here comes Ada Costa Edwards Primary. So this team will finish up in
Carter.
third position.
Tiaja Carter finishing up now for Ada Costa Edwards.
What I like about these relays, you can see the athletes feeling very happy and delighted and cheering on their teammates, and at the end they're just huddling.
Yes,
full of joy.
What I found extremely impressive yesterday, Michael, as with the zone, the Marcia Trotman zone, is that when those athletes were lining up to receive their medals and trophies, they were still congratulating the other teams.
Very good.
Right, and I found that extremely credible for youngsters to really show that level of sportsmanship.
Well, that's something that must be taught alongside of the skills in sports. You also have to teach those other elements, such as friendship, good camaraderie.
In physical education, that comes under the concept of the social-emotional aspect of PE.
Correct.
Right, respect for others, respect for yourself.
Respect for the rules.
Respect for rules, etc.
Yes.
Right, so PE teachers have a lot. It's not just going there and playing games. I hope the parents are listening and appreciating the amount of work that PE teachers, speaking from a PE teacher point of view, that the PE teachers have to go through in order to produce a proper PE program.
I was about to say, Perry, that you sound as though you're ready to take up the presidency of the Barbados Physical Education Teachers Association.
In time, Michael, in time.
So we have a replay of the under 11 girls 4x6. We saw them going out to a good start, and starting out well was Ellerton Primary.
And Blackman and Gollop, the two of them went out hard. Blackman and Gollop looked good. They were leading the first two legs, and it all fell apart. We'd really like to see what happened in that third leg.
Well, we saw here they had a gap on the field. St. Mark's trying to do some damage here. They were leading here. Blackman and Gollop surely had the lead here at this point.
She looks strong and comfortable. Then somehow it all fell apart.
Yes. Still, they were in contention at this point.
Yes.
Running in second position.
Young lady showing no signs of tearing, no signs of fading.
I think they passed over first here at this
I
point.
think Ellerton give a surge.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And this was the third leg.
I think it all fell apart right here.
This was the point.
Yes.
We saw them in second, and then
we didn't see them
faded.
again.
So Lawrence Digay took over at this point. And here we see LT Gay working their way towards the backstretch. And here we see them coming into the straightaway now. Gaskin of LT Gay, Ashira Gaskin, leading her team, and it looked as though she didn't want to stop running.
A big run is, I must give credit where it's due, a big run from little Tyasha Carter, of St. Catherine. She ran into second place. There was a ding-dong battle between her and the athlete from, I think it was Ada Costa Edwards, and eventually she was the victor of that little fight, and she really brought it home. Big run as the boys still line up, on the 11 boys line up. We have in this one on the outside in position 8 St. Mark's Primary for the under 11 boys. Remember, these are time finals within the zone. You can win your zone, and if you have fast enough time, you can be in the top 3 overall. And we're going to be sharing with you after we present the teams what they have to run for. We have in position 8 St. Mark's Primary, and position number 7 Blackman and Gollop. In position 6 we have Ellerton Primary. Remember, Ellerton was a big powerhouse in knapsack, Michael. In position 5, St. Catherine's Primary. St. Catherine's would have dominated their zone in the old format of knapsack with the 5 zones a few times. In 4A, the Costa Edwards. And in 3, Half Moon Fort Primary. And on the inside, in position number 2, LT Gay Memorial.
And of course, these athletes will be aiming for 9 minutes 16:03. That was the time set by St. Gabriel's. Of course, that was a tremendous effort from St. Gabriel's team, 9:16:03. West Terrace yesterday posted a significant time there of 8 minutes 49.86 seconds. So we'll see if any of these teams has what it takes to go 8:49.86.
I like the start of this one, Michael. No one went out. Oh, youngster dropped the baton from Half Moon Fort. No one went out extremely hard. No one is killing themselves. It seems to be a more controlled rhythm at the start of this one. So let's see if these boys can really put on a nice 600-meter leg for the first leg.
This is Curdell Clark for St. Mark's Primary, who's out front here.
Blackman and Gollop in second, and looks like
Ada Costa Edwards.
And these 3 have separated themselves from the rest of the field right about now. So all things being equal, the race for the first, second, and third right now in this first leg is between St. Mark's, Blackman and Gollop, and Ada Costa Edwards. Let's see who the other 2 athletes there for Blackman and Gollop.
So while you look for that, we can tell you that he has taken over. Blackman and Gollop is in the lead. St. Mark's Primary now settling in for second with 200 meters to go. Ada Costa Edwards looking to make a move here. And strategically, the best time to make a move is on the straightaway, not on the curve. However, didn't bother this lad from Ada Costa Edwards. He has moved up.
He's strong enough.
And looking to move again, but the challenge from Blackman and Gollop is too strong for him as he heads into the straightaway, the backstretch, to hand over to his teammate. So we're going to check the time here for the first leg. Remember, these guys are looking for a 9:16:03 or better.
As Rakiri Bowen, it looks like, from Blackman and Gollop.
So Blackman and Gollop with the first handover, just about 2:07. And Ada Costa Edwards in second position. St. Mark's in third. Ada Costa Edwards now deciding, look, let's go. And he has gone right past the athlete from Blackman and Gallup.
Can he maintain, though? That's the thing. That's what we're looking at. Maintenance of that rhythm and pace is going to be key.
So 1075 for St. Mark's. He is actually, that's 1075 for St. Catherine's. That's Clark. Clark of St. Catherine's there, trying to pick some pace up. He's in the green and white. And we have 3:14 on the clock now as these lads head down the backstretch. What we're seeing here is a leg behind, Perry.
Yes, way behind. This is Ellerton Primary. So still anyone's race right about now. The pace has slowed considerably. The lad from Blackman and Gallup now running in tandem with the lad from Ada Costa Edwards and now moving past him with 200 meters to go.
So Blackman and Gallup now.
That is Nicholson. It looks like Shamario Nicholson.
4:04 on the clock. Remember, they're chasing 9:16. We're into our third leg, Sperry.
They're going to be in the third takeover right about now. A challenge coming from St. Mark's. But the lad from Nicholson from Blackman and Gallup don't raise his knees, and straight in. But here comes St. Mark's. 11. That's 11:03. Elliott. Anari Elliott doing what he has to do to give his team that little push. Lad running in lane number 2 goes into lane number 1 now, but he started a little too slowly for me and give Blackman and Gallup the opportunity to come right back on his heels, and he's running wide of the lane, and it looks like Blackman and Gallup is looking to pounce early.
So this is Zachary McCollin of St. Mark's who is leading here.
Trying to see the bib number for the athlete from Blackman and Gallup, so we can give you his name as well.
And again, I like how the athlete from Blackman and Gallup is running, just sitting behind and working off that lad in front. Don't need to move as yet, just pace himself, stick right there and wait for that moment to pounce.
Devontae Ward.
Well,
of Blackman and Gallup.
But Zachary McCollin from St. Mark's, he's saying no. You have to run to catch me.
So he did a short surge because he felt the lad from Blackman and Gallup coming over his right shoulder. He did a short surge and he settled back down. And these two are clearly way up ahead of the rest of the field. So first and second should be determined by these two. The Blackman and Gallup lad now looking a little fatigued. Let's see if he can find a second win as they approach the final 200 meters of their leg.
Yes, so they will now have to take it all the way back to the 200-meter mark, but he's holding on. So that's Zachary McCollin leading from St. Mark's.
Yes, he's leading young Nicholson of Blackman and Gallup, who's in second.
You can see the distance between those two and the third place team. Third place team not yet by the
now coming
start.
up to the finish line for the first, so almost 100 meters. And now here comes Nicholson making another surge and charge, trying to get the baton to his teammate first. Nicholson is going. The young lad from St. Mark's, it looks like he doesn't have an answer, but he's trying to keep the distance honest, keep it close. And that's what you need to do. Keep your team within striking distance regardless of what happens. Don't give up. And this is still a good distance to be at.
A battle here.
It's going to be a battle. The lad from Blackman and Gallup is going off. Both of them are going off very slowly.
So that's around 2:26 for that leg, Perry. They're now at 6:53. And remember, the magic number, 91603, if they want to be in the top 3 here. So 7:15 on the clock.
They're lapping the team from Half Moon Fort. Another confusion there with the elephant lad taking the baton. But up front, we see, as we expect, a battle between St. Mark's and Blackman and Gollop.
This is Romar Duglin, 11:02. Romar Duglin of St. Mark's Primary. He's in the lead. So he has 400 meters to go, 7:41 on the clock. So Perry, 7:41 and 9:16 is the time. So he will need to run that 400 meters in
a minute and change, basically.
1:20 anything.
1:20 something, and the pace is going at. It doesn't look like as if he can make that 1:20 something point, but nonetheless. He's trying to make sure his team gets the gold medal. See him glancing back, which they don't encourage the kids to do, especially on the straight. If you're in the bend, it's okay to glance over your left shoulder every now and then because you're going in the curve. But when you're going in a straight line and you deviate and look over there, you're throwing off your stride pattern, you're throwing off your stride frequency and your balance. And he's looking for the guy, and the guy, he's looking left, and the guy came up on his right. So Blackman and Gollop is now taking the lead. It doesn't look like the lad from St. Mark's really has any kick.
Not at all.
I think their strategy was to stack the deck so that he could hold on.
Well, 8:57 on the clock. So he has about 16 seconds to get home. Don't think he'll do it.
Blackman and Gollop, let's see the bib number.
9:10 coming up. 9:10 now. Here he goes to the finish line, 9:18, so they won't be in the top 3. However, Blackman and Gollop, they'll finish in first position, and they will get some gold medals to take home. First place
Youngster
for
still wants to
Blackman
run.
and Gollop. Second, going to St. Mark's.
Nope.
That lad still has 1 lap
Oh,
to
he
go.
has 1 lap to go. No, he's done. St. Catherine's.
So St. Catherine's,
He's in for second. St. Mark's dropped to third. I think we had the athlete, I think Ellerton and Half Moon Fort were really struggling there. They were the 2 at the back. St. Catherine's, they were thereabouts, not in the picture, but in third for a long while.
This is Ada Costa Edwards now. Quite sure they have another lap to go, though. Yes, he has 400 meters to go.
No, he's done. I think it's only Ellerton and Half Moon Fort. They got the baton last of all.
Wow.
Yeah.
So none of the teams factoring in the top 3 overall here in the under-11 boys 4x6.
So there's one more chance to get in that top 3. That will be in the final zone, the free nickel zone this afternoon.
We're getting through these events pretty quickly, though, I must say.
Yes, it just goes to show the efficiency of the NAPSACbb team in terms of their
Well, I think the PE teachers help a lot too in terms of knowing when it is that you have to run, getting your team together, making sure that they're ready to go out.
Yes, so kudos to everyone involved. In order for you to have a very smooth running and successful track meet, everybody has to really put their shoulder to the wheel and push the bus. And the PE teachers, the officials, the organizers, everything. And we seem to be getting better and better as the days progress, which is good, which shows that you're learning from whatever mistakes you would have had, whatever teeth and problems you had in the first few days. You keep changing and adapting.
This is Half Moon Fort Primary finishing up now.
Come on, son, run across the line. There you go.
So I believe this will now complete the under-11 boys 4x600 meter relay as we get ready for 2 more to go. So West Terrace Primary, as we said, dominating 4 of the 5 so far. Blackman and Gullop, 9 minutes 28.16. St. Catherine's Primary, 9:37.67. St. Mark's Primary, 9:38.91. Those will be the medalists. Ada Costa Edwards finishing in 4th, 10:11.77. Half Moon Fort, 11 minutes 50.57. Ellerton Primary, 11 minutes 50.81. As we look ahead to our 4x8s coming up, the under 13 girls and the under 13 boys. So this is a replay, it looks like, of that event. And
I want to say a special thank you, especially to those you parents who would let your kids participate, and the schools who allowed the teams to come out. It's very important for these children to get at least one track event in before, especially these class 4s, before they go on to secondary school.
And I think it was important, very important, to have the athletes at least engage in some kind of competition, because as we know what happened over the past 2 years with the COVID, where you know, this year was the first opportunity for those kids who competed at NAPSAC in 2020 to get a run, and some who left primary school, unfortunately, they moved right up into the under 15 age category. Next time we see them run, Perry, they'll be under 17s.
Oh yeah.
Wow. That's unfortunate, but nothing we can do about the pandemic.
I remember doing the live stream for BSAC and seeing Ashlyn Simmons, and I was like, you know, it was like, why? What is this girl doing in this age division? But then I remembered, oh yeah, we missed 2 years.
Yes, and Ashlyn went on to represent Barbados at the Carifta Games, of course. So I will take a break now, and Philip Burke will now be taking over and taking us through joining you, Perry, for the 800 meters.
Okay, thank you, Michael. And a much-deserved break for Captain Michael Jules, giving yeoman's service to NAPSAC, even after serving as chairman, coming back every year as the announcer, and also putting on clinics to develop announcing for NAPSAC and, dare I say, track and field in Barbados, because a lot of those announcers, including myself, have gone on to announce at other track meets as well. So we're ready now for the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay, Philip, and we're going to give you the teams in this one. In position number 8, Ellerton Primary. In position 2, well, Ellerton isn't there, so it's in position 7, St. Angela's School. In position 6, St. Mark's Primary. In position 5, Half Moon Fort. In position 4, Blackman and Gullop. They're having a good day today. In position number 3, Ada Costa Edwards. And in position number 2 on the inside, LT Gay, Lawrence T. Gay Memorial. And these girls are going to be chasing the third place time of 13 minutes 23.09 seconds. For third, second overall, the St. Martin's Mangor, 13 minutes 12.33 seconds. And Bailey's Primary slamming the field and standing on top of the table, looking down on everyone with a nice time of 12 minutes 35.15 seconds, Phillips.
And they're off, and in this event, the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay, and out front as they come down the backstretch for the first time, this looks like the team from Lawrence T. Gay Memorial.
Yes, athlete 1034. That is Hunt.
Yes.
Lakezia Hunt.
Right.
They're all close together.
Fairly close together, yes.
This is early stage yet. Remember, it's 800 meters, so they have two laps around. We're going to keep our eye on the athletes from St. Angela's, because we know that those schools tend to have some fairly decent distant runners
and coaches.
So we're going to see what happens there. But nonetheless, LTG is still leading them out. We see the athlete there from Ada Costa Edwards trying to make up the bid number, but she's now being challenged by the St. Mark's athlete. Blackman and Gollop is still in there. There's a pack of 4 chasing the leader.
St. Angela's
moving up.
Moving nicely through the field.
Yes, 400 meters to go, Philip.
They've moved from like 6th or 7th, I believe, Perry.
And
they're now into
challenging second, yes.
With 1 more lap to go.
Yeah, so that will be the athlete from St. Angela's. Can we make out the bib number? 1058. That's Banfield, Ali Banfield. And trying to see the athlete from that's Ada Costa Edwards, I believe, that's Jocelyn Whiffer.
Yeah, that's Jocelyn Whiffer. That's the athlete from Ada Costa. 823, I think, is her bib number.
923. That's Anaya Kelman.
Right. So they're fairly closely bunched at the top of the field.
So all things being equal, Philip, with this first leg, this is looking like these teams are looking fairly good as we see.
Ada Costa Edwards.
Kelman now slip in the field. She's decided
looking to pull away as they hand over for the first time in this leg.
Yes.
St. Angela's still holding steady into second.
There's a nice rhythm from the athlete from St. Angela's.
Very much so, Perry.
Not exert. This is what you call efficient movement.
Yes, please.
Not a lot of fight. Not a lot of energy being expelled by her. Sorry, as they come down the home stretch now to hand over the baton.
And it looks like St. Angela's just has enough gas in the tank to clip away.
And we see the difference.
Ada Costa Edwards.
We see the difference. The Ada Costa athlete, she is really going hard, and the St. Angela's athlete is looking so smooth. As they hand over now, dead heat.
Yep.
Ada Costa Edwards goes out hard as expected.
To put some distance between themselves and St. Angela's.
That's 9:27. That's Janica Taylor for Ada Costa Edwards. St. Angela athlete looking strong as well.
Ada Costa Edwards, this athlete, she looks very strong so far, and she's opened up some bit of a distance.
That's Chelsea Stewart of St. Angela's tracking her on the back stretch. Remember, it's 800 meters, so a lot can happen in 2 laps.
Correct, very much so.
This athlete may hit the wall. I wouldn't like it to happen.
Correct. We don't wish bad for any of these athletes.
No, but this is just the reality of the
situation. Yes, and as you would know, Perry, from commentating at NAPSAC and various meets from over the years, 800 meters pulls a lot out of grown, mature athletes that train for this day in, day out. So imagine what a Herculean feat it is for these young children attempting this distance, probably for the first time again in the 2 years because of the pandemic.
The difference in training, what happened is okay, I'm sure that a lot of these kids, the PE teachers and stuff would have put the children through a lot of training. Training is okay. Competing is a different animal. It's a different animal you're competing. You have to have the mental fortitude to stay focused on what you're doing. If not, you're going to lose the plot and you're going to run out of character, or you're not going to run to the game plan.
Right, I was just going to say that. You're not going to run to the game plan. And
as was evident on the first day, and I'm not making excuses for anyone, but I think when you have any zone, first zone, and you have a competition like this where you know that you have a potential to be in the top 3 overall, you can win your zone, but you want to really go hard. And I think a lot of those children, being inexperienced to competing at this distance, did not run according to the strategy that was set out by the teachers or the coaches.
And also, Perry, I think too, what the children experience at NAPSAC, they don't have at school.
Right.
So probably the sound of the gun going off probably would spur them to get out of the blocks really quickly.
Right.
But when they complete the first 400 meters, when they have another 400 meters to go, like you were saying earlier, the mental fortitude to get around that track again.
Yes, as we see now, the athlete Ada Costa Edwards now really doing a good job of slipping the athlete from St. Angela's. So that is
But St. Angela's, like, they've found some gas in the tank and they're trying to close the gap.
Yeah, Taylor.
She just gone out of the frame, but she's Look at her. She's really pumping her arms and her legs.
Like that strategy, you should always finish strong, Philip. Always finish strong. But nonetheless, Ada Costa Edwards will hold on to hand over the baton to the third leg.
Yes.
And as she should, go out hard for at least the first 50 meters or so, and then consolidate and settle. So she is doing what she's supposed to do. I hope that she doesn't try to sprint 800 meters. We're going to see. Right about now, you should be coming off the gas a little and just pacing yourself.
Correct.
The issue is sometimes that you have those targets, those rabbits in front of you, those trailing teams.
Yes.
The only thing going through a child's head is to pass anyone in front of them.
Correct. But they already have a substantial lead, so they just need. I think she's going to slow down. I don't think that she can sustain this pace.
Almost 100-meter lead.
Yes.
And they're trying to get the athlete. That's Ada Costa Edwards. And she comes down the home stretch for the first time
in this leg. This looks like Nazaria Young, if I am
929.
929.
So she's going to have another 400 meters to go. A nice lead. A nice lead she has. So remember, they're still chasing that 13:23:09
to get into the top 3 overall.
So
she's beginning to
it is
slow down a bit, but she's still in the lead.
That's Young, of course, of Ada Costa Edwards.
Still looking through the field for the athlete from St. Angela's.
She's about a good 80 meters back.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, remember it is 4x800 meters, and sometimes you will see some of the children running past the children who are in front of them. But just remember, 2 laps.
As this athlete from St. Mark's who's running in lane number 2, she has just started their third leg. So, but then we see the athlete from Ada Costa Edwards being sure and trying to go past her, making sure she doesn't get past, but she doesn't factor into the equation. Who she should really be watching is the athlete coming behind her.
Correct.
And she's really fading now. Oh my gosh, that's going to open. Let's see if the athlete from St. Angela's
can catch her.
Right, if she
and she only has just over 200 meters or so to go.
Yeah, so what who you're seeing on screen now would be the athlete the team that's in last place.
St.
Mark's in last place and running in lane 2. I don't think she's listening to the officials when they say going to lane 1, but nonetheless,
it looks like Young
is finishing off strong.
A burst of speed here.
So Young is coming in shot, but the kudos to the young athlete from St. Angela's. She cut that 80-meter lead down to 50 meters.
Yes.
So that is a good job. Not see what happens in this last leg. Remember, 2 laps around, anything can happen.
And this lead can change. Not the cleanest of handovers, but the baton hasn't dropped.
Let's see what distance they have. 50 meters.
She looks strong. Let's see.
50-meter lead for Ada Costa Edwards. Looking nice and tall. This is athlete number 928, I believe, Ada Costa Edwards. That is Trotman, Ricara Trotman, 929. So we had it mixed up. That was Trotman who ran, and now this is Young who's running now.
Yes.
Another 100-meter lead on St. Angela's and going. So Young looking nice and strong so far. First 250 to almost 300 meters. Coming off the bend now, 100 meters to go in her first
leg.
First leg.
Or first lap, you should say.
The first lap of her leg, sorry. And looks like almost a 100-meter lead again. At this point in time, you should tell yourself, well, that's going to sit back a bit. The clock is now at 10. She now approaches her final 400, 10:44, and she is looking to cover 13:23. So it's still doable. It's still doable for Ada Costa Edwards to get in that top 3.
Is this the technique you like to see, Perry? Hands and legs moving?
At this stage, when you're running the distances, they don't want too much arm swing. You need the shoulders to be more relaxed. Your hands a little lower, and just, when you're ready to really drive and go is when you is when you really should be employing those arms to get
the momentum you need.
Exactly, and I think she's twisting a little too much and rocking from side to side. And the head as well. She's trying to keep. You can see she's really trying to keep her form.
Yeah, you can see it.
But when you're tired, when you're fatigued, a lot of things go through the window, and but she's still holding her own. As the St. Angela's athlete is now, it can be said that there's no way that she should catch Young. As Young approaches 150 meters left,
she will have to stop if at this stage for the athlete from St. Angela's to catch her.
Clock is still saying 12:04. And it looks like Ada Costa Edwards will get into that top 3. Looking like a second place for Ada Costa Edwards right about now. Yes, and I might say St. Angela's may get in there as well.
Correct.
12:26, ladies and gentlemen. 13:12:33 is the second place time, so that is gone.
Yes.
St.
And
Angela's
in a flash time of 12:36:59 is the time from Ada Costa Edwards.
Costa Edwards,
12:36:59. We would need to look at the results when they're finished to see the times for St. Angela's. 3 more schools to finish. We have St. Mark's.
12:36:59. St. Angela's finishing second. This is St. Mark's now.
St. Mark's, Blackman and Gollop, and Lawrence Teagay there to finish. St. Mark's still running on strongly. Not to forget Half Moon Fort.
I think Half Moon Fort maybe
have another lap to go.
Yeah, they may be a lap behind. Yeah, actually, they're a whole leg behind, I think.
She's being willed on to finish.
Yes, all the fans and the stands, the officials are encouraging her, giving her words of encouragement to keep going. All right, so Half Moon Fort is actually 2 laps behind everyone.
Yep.
Basically.
Yeah.
And it looks like we may have a battle on for
third.
Who's going to finish third? That's the athlete from Half Moon Fort. She now has about 700 meters to go. So this is going to be a lonely 700 meters for her, Philip.
Yes, please. all the supporters have to do. I didn't have a chance to go outside to see the supporters from Half Moon Fort, but whoever's outside, they just need to support this young athlete. Yeah. Let's get her around the track.
Yeah, I realized over the days that all the spectators are supporting all of the children.
Yes,
they're supporting their schools first,
and then anybody else.
Yes, but they're very supportive of everyone. You see the athlete here from St. Mark's. She's on her final lap.
Yeah.
Young lady taking her time. You have to run with.
She has 1 more lap.
Yeah, you have to run within your capabilities. You can't try to run like the others if you know you're not at that standard.
Correct.
So, for her to finish the 800 meters is a victory for her personally in itself, and that is something that she will have to take to heart. Just try to do it for myself and my school. Myself first, my school. I want to finish this 800 meters. I know it's a challenge, but I will finish. And the St. Mark's athlete getting approaching the 150 meter mark soon. She's going to finish off shortly. As the Half Moon Fort athlete, can't see her bib number, but she now has coming down the home stretch.
She has 1 more lap to go.
400 meters to go. You must give credit to these youngsters who are willing to try and give of their best. And that's what we want to be a good sportsman, to show good sportsmanship. Just give of your best, follow the rules, and have fun.
It's true. And this is the good thing about NAPSAC, Perry. You have a lot of camaraderie, not only amongst the physical education teachers, but amongst the schools.
Yes, Jaquela Vaughn now finishing up for St. Mark's. She, interestingly enough, she ran both laps in lane 2. Oh, she stepped off the track. Here at NAPSAC, they're not that stringent on that rule. We must remember that these are still children and they're learning and developing. So we tweak the rules a little, the IWF rules a little, to accommodate the learning process. As we see the athlete from Half Moon Fort now has 300 meters to go, and she just chipping away at that, just taking her time and chipping away. I'm sure that at the end of the day, she's going to feel so good that
when she crosses that finish line.
And she could go back to school and
say, I participated at NAPSAC.
Exactly. I did something for my school. I ran 800 meters. How many of you can say that?
That's true.
200 meters to go for her. We'd love to see the bib number so we can give you her name, but because of how the number is pinned onto her chest, as she runs, the wind is blowing it up, so we can't see it. And nonetheless, she take a little breather. Sometimes with these children, when you're running alone, these kind of distances,
it gives them a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, it's more a mental fatigue than a physical fatigue.
She's being encouraged now to get across the lane.
That's 150 meters to go. Yes, it's Miss Neil Gill there, he is leading the cheering section for her.
Still trying to get a look at that bib number for you, but the wind, it looks like 10:53.
Uh, 10:03.
10:03.
Faith Aline.
From Half Moon Fort. She was wheeled across the lane, but the track announcer, Mr. Neil Gill, all the officials making sure that she gets across the lane. She does so right about now.
Good job.
And that's the end of the girls, the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay.
Let's look at the official results. Ada Costa Edwards 12:36.63.
St. Angela's there 12:46.05. St. Lawrence Tigay, there are 14:10.97. Those are your top three. To round out the field, Blackman and Gollop, they're 14:17.28. St. Mark's 16:37.87. And Half Moon Fort 18 minutes 45.37 seconds.
A change on the overall top three with the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay. We now have Bailey's at the top with 12:35.15. Second will be Ada Costa Edwards 12:36.63, and third will be St. Angela's 12:46.05. So St. Martin's Mangrove and Vauxhall Primary are out. All three teams at the top of three now running a sub 13. So that's good. We're going to see if anyone can mount a challenge in that when it comes to the afternoon
session.
The Frida Nichols zone this afternoon.
And that Frida Nichols zone has in some schools that have, from the NAPSAC perspective, they have done historically well. I think in that zone, in Frida Nichols, you have Luther Thorne, Wesley Hall, Hilda Skeen.
St. Bernard's as well.
St. Bernard's.
They've been improving.
They've been steadily improving since 2016, 2017, somewhere around there. So the afternoon session, ladies and gentlemen, if you can tune in wherever you are, at home, at work, at play, that is going to kick off roughly around 1 o'clock. this afternoon.
And remember, you still can order your commemorative 20th anniversary polo shirts and masks. Remember, if you are in the area, you can come down to Usain Bolt, get an order form, fill it out, pay your $50 for the shirt, $6 for the mask, or $55 for both. After this week, from next week, you would have to go to the BUT headquarters there in Maryhill in Welches and do the same thing. It's a pay first system, remember that, and because of the fact that they're a specially made product, they're going to have to take the order, so it's going to take about 2 to 3 weeks for production and delivery. But trust me, I've seen them up close. They're worth the wait, and when you put them on, they're going to feel so comfortable as well. So good shirts, good quality shirts, and don't miss out. Give your support to NAPSACK. 20 years of NAPSACK, 20 years of continual development, 20 years of producing or being the foundation of track and field in Barbados, 20 years of producing athletes who've gone on to represent Barbados at the highest level. We can start listing the name of some of these athletes.
We had
Olympians,
collegiate
Olympians,
circuit,
we had
champions,
we had world rated at the top 3. We can call names that if you start from recent last Olympics, we have Tristan Evelyn, we have Mario Burke. Who else do we have?
His dad was also a starter here for NAPSACK for numerous years.
We had Tia Donna Bell,
Jonathan Jones, who's doing well in
so many of them, and we can go on to go back to other athletes who have gone on. Akila Jones, who we know was an outstanding multi-eventer, female multi-eventer, now focusing on the long jump, which she thinks is a pet event. I personally feel she should have stuck with the multi-event, because I think with the distances she's jumping and the distance she can throw, she would garner some really good points and put her in first place, if I may say so myself. I think, personally for me, I would have encouraged her to continue with the multi-event.
And Akila, despite the fact that with her very busy schedule, as long as she's in the country and NAPSACK is on, rest assured that you will see her here at some point in time.
And we'll throw another name to the viewers and you as well. Yesterday we had the opportunity to have a talk with Sarah Bell.
Yes.
How many of you remember Sarah Bell from the St. George Primary School? Outstanding. And this is an athlete my friends always laugh at me when they say I have a lot of time for Sarah Bell. Sarah Bell, for me, when she was coming up in track and field, Sarah Bell reminded me of an Akila Jones. I saw Sarah Bell run 800s, 1200s, 400, 200, 100s, high jump, long jump, shot put, hurdles. This young lady was a total package. She should have been a multi-eventer as well.
But you know, Perry, as the athletes get older and they get to understand how their biomechanics work, they then tend to taper off and do something.
There's where the coach should sit with the parents, because as a coach you need to understand at this age these children are what you call at the multi-event stage. So the mandate is for we're athletes now, as it's called now instead of IWF. You have to be able to run, jump, and throw. At this stage, these children should be taught and trained to be competent runners, jumpers, and throwers. They don't have to be the best. As they get older and they start to go into event-specific stage, then you can look and say, okay, well, you're not going to do well in this. As a coach, you tell you you're not going to really factor into this anymore, and we're going to push you to specialize in X, Y, and Z. But if you have an athlete who is still extremely competent at all the disciplines, Philip, the coach needs to impress on the athlete and the parents. This is where you're supposed to go. Another athlete that I remember who I think should have been a multi-eventer is Nathan Crawford Wallace. Over in college now, and he's specializing in long jump and triple jump. But I've seen that boy do shot put, discus, javelin, high jump, a fairly decent high jumper as well, and run, and so he can do all. Okay, Antonio Farrell is another one that comes to mind. Okay, so we've had a lot of athletes so far coming through NAPSACK that has gone on to be extremely excellent.
As as we are about to see the boys equivalent. Remember, it is the 4x800 meter relay.
Yes, so
under
if you tell us
13 boys.
who will be in that one, Philip?
In lane, yes, please, certainly, Perry. In lane number 8, A. DaCosta Edwards Primary. Lane number 7, position A. DaCosta Edwards. Position 7, St. Mark's Primary. Position 6, Half Moon Fort Primary. Position 5, Ellerton Primary. Position 4, St. Angela's School. Position 3, Blackman and Gollop. Position number 2, St. Lawrence T. Gay Memorial.
Yes, and they are going to be trying, in order for them to get in this top 3, they have to run a sub 12 time overall. You have Deacon's Primary with 11 minutes 56.51 seconds in third. Bailey's Primary 11 minutes 43.19 seconds in second, and West Terrace Primary at the top of the table 11 minutes 21.64 seconds.
That is a very good time from West Terrace.
Interestingly enough, there they go off and running. A late start from the lad from Half Moon Fort, a little delay. Athlete there from Ellerton staying on the outside for a bit, maybe not quite understanding the rules. As they go up first 100 meters, the pace looks nice and comfortable. No one is really sprinting out hell of a leather up the back stretch. It looks nice and comfortable so far, and manageable for all the athletes as they're jostling for a position in that field at the back. But up front by himself is that St. Mark's.
It looks like
As Pinder, with Tari Pinder, it looks like, from my point of view. He now has a maybe 20-meter lead on the rest of the field. Get a better view of him as the number as he comes off the 11:06. Is it 11:06 or 10?
yes, St. Mark's.
It's St. Mark's.
Malik Maloney. It looks like
11:06.
11:06.
Yes,
St.
Maloney.
St. Mark's Primary.
Maloney. Yes, up front, St. Mark's Primary, 400 meters to go. He's going to cross the lane now and have right about now. And
another lap to go.
One more lap, so there he goes. One more lap for Maloney.
Lawrence T. Gay there in second. St. Angela's third as they pass the line.
Half Moon Fort fourth.
That is your top 4 as they pass the line. Coming down into the bottom turn now. It's still St. Mark's out front, but Lawrence T. Gay, they're looking to close with every stride, and it looks like they're going to pass them now. So Lawrence T. Gay has assumed the lead from St. Mark's.
Here comes St. Angela's.
They look like they're going to close the gap on and pass. So coming down the back stretch, it is Lawrence T. Gay from St. Angela's. And St. Angela's looks like they want to close the gap on Lawrence T. Gay as well. Half Moon Fort is challenging for that third position. They have St. Mark's in their sights. So around the 200-meter mark, it is still out front.
Carrington of LT Gears. Here comes St. Angela now.
Looking to close, nipping away at his heels. St. Mark's. St. Mark's. They're still in third. Half Moon Fort looking to close.
So up front of the business end, LT Gear, and the battle is on between LT Gear and St. Angela's. Let's see the athlete from St. Angela's.
And St. Angela's now was biding their time, and they've passed Lawrence T. Gay. They're not going. Lawrence T. Gay is not giving up that easily.
Yeah, Dylan Haynes of St. Angela's,
and he's now putting further daylight between himself and Lawrence T. Gay. So going into the first handover, it is St. Angela's. They're going to hand over first.
Let's keep an eye now and see what the distance is. There,
what
50 meters.
With Lawrence T. Gay.
Right.
So all out front, St. Angela's.
Yes, 50 meters lead for St. Angela's. Looking nice
Lawrence
and comfortable.
T. Gay looking to close that gap. You need to pay attention on if this lead will change at any time in this leg. Trying to pick up the athlete for you in position 3.
That looks like Ezra Simmons there for St. Angela's, leading them out. Still a comfortable lead. Remember, they have 2 laps around, so he looks nice and comfortable. Not a lot of energy being exerted
Okay,
right now.
The final handover has happened in that leg, so it looks like Half Moon Fort and
Ellerton and at the back. There's a team at the back there. But nonetheless, on the business end of things, we have young Dylan. Is that Haynes? No, that's the wrong athlete for St. Andrew. 10:66. So Simmons, sorry. Simmons. Haynes ran the first leg, so there's Simmons. Ezra Simmons. And he is really opening up a lead. 400 meters to go. Let's see how he negotiates the other 400 meters. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, they have to run a sub 12 clock in 11:56 to get in the third. And right now it's looking as if they can be in that top 3. This St. Angela's team, once they continue with this
they just need
rhythm,
to keep running and keep a decent pace, and they should get into the top 3. But Lawrence Teague, they've done really well. They've closed the gap. St. Angela's had a very big gap before Perry, about 50 meters or so, and now the lead is closing. I don't think it's 50 meters still, but
no, it's not. It is his Dixon, Trevari Dixon, sorry, of LTG. But you see, it's 800 meters. So what's going to happen is the athlete in front, Philip, he and you run distances, so you understand difference in pacing and the different areas where you run fast and run slow. So the athlete up front, he had nothing where he went out hard, give himself a held back, conserve some energy, and now he's going again. Correct. So while he was relaxing and recovering, right, which is something to do in training as well, active recovery, where you jog, the other athlete from LTG had to run to catch it. Exactly. Right. So of course the lead would have been diminished. Correct. But now look and see what happens here. He's finishing strongly. Exactly.
That has been the message from you so far this morning. Finishing strong, and he's doing exactly that. St. Angela's and Lawrence Teague.
Yes, 6.
Those are your front 2.
6:05 for St. Angela's at this point. This is athlete number 1064 for St. Angela's. This is
Zachary
Ladipo. Zachary Ladipo. 60-meter lead for St. Angela's, and he's looking nice and strong. I love to see them running like this. This rhythm, this nice bouncy rhythm. Yeah. A little too arm movement, but a little too much arm movement, but he's looking good. LTG going up the back stretch. He had to go really hard to cut that lead. And again, as I said before, exerting a lot of energy.
To close the gap.
You have 2 laps. Take your time and chip away at it. Chip away at it. Pick a target, go for it. Chip away. Chip away. And you go like how this athlete from LTG is going. He's going to hit the wall. Unfortunately, you don't wish bad for them, but this is basic. This is what normally happens. As we see the athlete for St. Angela looking nice and easy.
He just looks calm,
and he's using the teams at the back as his target to track them down. He's going to see he passes one,
and he's going to pass another.
And he has his sight on the other one. Right. And I bet you when he gets past this one, he's going to look now to consolidate before he goes hard again. So see, he's not chasing him. He's not trying to get there. He's using him, pacing himself with this one. Right. Because he knows that the Allerton athlete is not going to hand over, so you don't have to worry about it. The athlete in front of him is should be going out harder. So it's not a hell for let us sprint right now. Yeah. So he's using that athlete from Allerton, has his sights on him, and he's just tracking.
Correct.
Okay. A nice rhythm, nice momentum, looking nice and fluid. And as you can see, athletes are chasing and chasing and chasing and really expending a lot of energy, Philip. Well, this youngster is up front there just taking his time.
Right.
Waiting for the right time to kick.
He has probably another 300 meters or so less now to go when it comes for him to hand over.
Lawrence Teague is way out of the picture now. Right. So all things being equal, we see St. Angela's leading, and I want to see exactly where this youngster, because I can see the way he's running that he should have a kick. So I want to see when he's going to implement that, as he has 200 meters to go. St. Angela's the time 8:25, 8:27 right now. 150 meters to go for him.
Yeah. And and Perry, he looked so calm, so relaxed, as you were saying earlier, right? He's not, his head is still, his arms are going, and the feet more or less looking after themselves. It just looks like he's just concentrating on just running, right? Also in your frame, and look, he's now picked up some pace now to put some either more further there, like between for his school and the competition, and their hand and St. Angela's again, all up front by themselves. They are basically bossing the event, dictating affairs as they go down into the bottom turn and along the back stretch for the last time.
That is looking good. I see the bib number of the final leg.
This is 10:65 from St. Angela's. This is young Theodore.
What's the name?
Theodore Noreen. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that properly.
Okay, so that's Theodore Noreen. St. Angela's.
Completely bossing this event. Can't help but to mention it. They just look so cool, calm, and relaxed. They're out in front just dictating.
Again, no pressure on him. He has a massive lead, and all he has to do is run his race. So the final 400 meters, we now have the clock at 10:33:17. Remember, they have to run. So he now has to run at least a minute and 20 seconds to get in that top three.
I feel that he will get close.
He has to open up from now, though.
Right, he just needs to keep running. I even think if he was to sprint the last 150, probably 100 meters, he should be able to get it.
So he has 50. They really want to get in there 55 seconds to get it wrong.
See the athlete here from St. Mark's trying to run him down.
But that's futile.
That's futile.
That's an exercise of futility, because it doesn't make any sense. You're too far behind. Yes. So let's see if young Narayan is what he's going to do now for this final 200 meters. You see that his pace has picked up.
Yep.
His stride length has increased a little bit, and he is now using his arms. Now this is when you use your arms so much more as a distance runner, Philip. When you're sprinting or accelerating, and he's starting to show some acceleration. I definitely saw a change of pace.
Correct.
11:45.
Right. Just about.
So he has 6 seconds to get to the finish line. I don't think he's going to get there.
But he should. They're not going to be in the top 3 at this point.
But a good run nonetheless.
Yes, please. Anything 12 minutes or even under 13 minutes is decent for these young. They were
on course. They were on course at one point in time to get there, to challenge for that. At least I had them for 11:42 at one point in time. But
the flash time for St. Angela's is 12:08:66.
Yes. But so they fell off the pace a little bit, and it happens something when you're up front and you're comfortable.
Correct.
I think what
like
happened with
earlier, if there's nothing to run at, you don't really push yourself.
Yes, because with this time with the Baileys and the West Terrace, those two teams were pushing each other every lap,
all the way.
So you had to get up and go.
Correct.
Here, LT Gay now finishing up. The athlete from LT Gay now finishing up. Good job to LT Gay for second. Good. Let's see who's going to finish third. Who will get on the rostrum, the medal rostrum.
St. Mark's is still there. I think they have one more lap to go. Or I think they may be finished.
We'll see. I think he was behind. I could be wrong, but because a lot of teams were lapped by the... He has another lap to go.
He has another lap to go.
There you go. Because I know a lot of them were lapped by the same St. Angela's team. So the under 13 boys, top 3 overall positions, they remain the same. We have one more zone coming up this afternoon, the Frida Nichols zone. And let's see who can we say may amount a challenge based on our knowledge of these schools, you have Luther Thorn in there.
Luther Thorn, Wesley Hall.
I think Luther Thorn will be without their star athlete, though, young Mackay Braffett.
Okay.
For this one.
St. Bernard's, you can't discount.
St. Bernard's has been improving.
Right.
Hilda Skeen is
always mounts a challenge.
Yes. We still have some schools in there that can challenge. And then you have those unknowns.
Some schools might even spring a surprise. You never know.
Yeah, those are unknown factors, X factors there. And this is athlete number 991.
Jamili Cox from Ellerton Primary.
Yes, Cox of Ellerton Primary. Jamali coming in now. Of course, when you say Jamali, you will remember back in the day Jabali Breedy, who was at the Ellerton Special Unit. So NAPSAC has a long history and an understanding with special needs athletes over the years.
961, this is the athlete from Blackman and Gollop. Aiden Green.
Aiden Green, whoa. I remember Aiden Green when he was in infants. This is
850.
This is Ada Costa Edwards, I believe.
Costa Edwards, yes.
What's the bib number? 830 something.
Yes, please.
I can't remember the name. I didn't see the full number. And St. Mark's now coming in.
1098.
1008. 1098.
1098.
Deshaun Burlas. So, ladies and gentlemen, this brings to a close the track and field portion, the track portion, sorry, of the Ryan Brathwaite zone here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The children are running on the track named after Ryan Brathwaite. And this is, remember, the Chauffet Frosties Distant Relay Championship here for NAPSAC 2022. And they receive the official results.
So St. Angela's, they finished in 12 minutes, 0.871. LT Gay Memorial, they finished in 12 minutes, 49.73.
Yes, but those times won't factor into the top three overall. However, they have done enough to give themselves gold, silver, and bronze medals.
Correct.
So they are still champions nonetheless. And I think, as I was saying to Michael over the days, and we both agreed that these children are just running to win today on their zone. Whatever happens overall will happen.
Correct.
Some schools are not looking at that. Some schools are here. These kids are just going out there to run for first, second, third for the school.
Correct.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be getting ready shortly after this replay. You should be seeing the next set of images. You'll be seeing will be the teams coming on to the infield, where you will have Captain Michael Jules presiding over the medal presentations for this the Ryan Brathwaite zone here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex in NAPSAC 2022. The Chauffet Frosties Distance Relay Championship. This zone, of course, is sponsored by Oasis Water. We must give kudos to Oasis Water for coming on board. If those schools who are listening, remember, you can still call SMJ Beverages and just say, hey, I am Miss So-and-so, Mr. So-and-so from X school, and my school is interested in purchasing some water. And those very healthy fruity kids juices, Philip, they're no added sugar, 100% fruit juice from concentrate.
Oh, okay.
They're no
added sugars.
Right. They're totally different from the bottled ones.
Oh, okay.
Right. No preservative, no added. Exactly.
Well,
so they've made that for the kids. So you buy them, and they will give you them at a discounted price, and for your schools, and you can, while you make a profit, help your kids to stay healthy.
True. And
also, you adults, are going to encourage you to also, if you really have an active lifestyle and you go to the gym and stuff, try the Cure Oxygen water. Please try it. It works.
They're really doing a great job of advertising their product because I've seen that they even have some brand ambassadors, namely
Salt for the Oasis.
Salt for Oasis, Salt.
Alison Haynes, a cure.
Yeah, Alison Haynes, Rashid Hughes, he's a jockey, and even more prominent is our West Indies Test captain, Craig Raffett. I think he is a brand ambassador for Cure Oxygen.
Exactly. As you see, the athletes know the teams, and again, I must applaud those PE teachers for really expediting
this process.
Yes, they're coming out on time, on cue, and we are going to sign off from here up in our notes booth, our studio, and we are going to leave you now to enjoy the scenes and sights and sounds as the children get ready to be given their awards for competing so well here in the Ryan Brathwaite zone for NAPSAC 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to the Ryan Brathwaite zone of the National Primary Schools Athletic Championships Distance Relays. We're into the presentation of awards for this zone. And before we begin, let's put our hands together and give a rousing round of applause to all the athletes. I wish at this point to introduce the personnel who will be assisting with the presentation of awards and trophies. I want to acknowledge the Minister of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, the Honorable Charles Griffith. He will be presenting the trophies. Presenting the medals will be the Chairman of the National Sports Council, Mr. MacDonald Fingal, Representative of Frosties, Ms. Rochelle Gaskin, the Principal of Harrison College and Co-Chairman of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship Committee, Ms. Juanita Wade. Let's give those persons a round of applause, please. We begin with the underlined mixed 4x400 meter relay. The bronze medalist, Half Moon Fort Primary. Silver medalist, Lawrence T.K. Memorial. Silver medalist, Lawrence T.K. Memorial. Medalists and champions in the underline mixed 4x400 meter relay in a time of 6 minutes, 13.82 seconds, Edward Costa Edwards Primary. Another round of applause to the medalists in the under 9 mixed 4x400 meter relay. We now move to the under 11 girls 4x600 meter relay. Bronze medalist, A. DaCosta Edwards Primary. Silver medalist, St. Catherine's Primary. Champions in the under 11 girls 4x600 meter relay in a time of 10 minutes 29.19 seconds. Lawrence Tigger Memorial. The medalists in the under 11 girls 4x600 meter relay. Presentation for the under 11 boys 4x600 meter relay. Bronze medalist, St. Mark's Primary. silver medalist, St. Catherine's Primary.
Wish we know it dead, man. They say when you are dig 2 holes, they say when you are wish we know it dead. Just remember, God nasty. Just remember to tell you God nasty. Just remember that.
Gold medalists and champions of the under 11 boys 4x600 meter relay in a time of 9 minutes 28.16 seconds. Blackman and Gala Primary. Presentation for the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay. Bronze medalist, Lawrence Teagan Memorial. Silver medalist, St. Angela's School. Gold medalists and champions in the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay in a time of 12 minutes 36.63 seconds. A. DaCosta Edwards Primary. congratulations to our medal winners in the under 13 girls 4x800 meter Our final presentation will be for the under 13 boys 4x800 meter relay. Bronze medalist, Allerton Primary. Silver medalist, NAPSACbb Memorial. Gold medalist and champion under 13 boys 4x800 meter relay in a time of 12 minutes 08.71 seconds, St. Angela's School. Once more, a hearty congratulations to the medalists in the under 13 boys 4x800 meter relay. Again, we want to thank the Honorable Charles Griffith, Minister of Youth, Sports and Community Employment, for presenting the trophies. For presenting the medals, we wish to thank Mr. McDonald Fingal, Chairman of the National Sports Council, our representative from Frosty's, our sponsor, Rochelle Gaskin Atten, Ms. Juanita Wade, Principal of Harrison College and Co-Chairman of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships Committee. Let's give them another round of applause for presenting the awards. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That brings us to the end of the Ryan Brathwaite Zone, and we look ahead to this afternoon for the Freedom Nichols Zone.
Alright, don't done your credit. Hang up, don't done it. Listen, I done your credit. Hang up. Don't done it. Me not quarrel with you. You can hang up, man. I done your credit, master.
One, test, one.
Good afternoon. NAPSAC 2022. For the new delegates, let's stand for our national anthem. Please remain standing as I ask Sandrine Jordan, coach of the National Sports Council, to ask God's blessings on these proceedings. Sandrine.
I thank you for a beautiful morning. Looking forward to a beautiful afternoon or even better. Thank you for bringing all those persons that are taking part here this afternoon safe. And I pray that we have an injury-free afternoon. And as we leave here to go to our respective homes, schools, or other places, that you will take us all there safe. In your mighty name I pray. Amen.
Honorable Charles Griffith, Minister of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Our zone icon is Frida Nichols, Chairman of the National Sports Council, MacDonald Fingal, Deputy Director of Sports, National Sports Council, Mr. Emerson Bascom, Chairperson of NAPSACbb, Janelle Benny, Shakina Manning, Sales and Marketing Manager, SMJ Beverages, representatives from Chefette Restaurant, our title sponsors, specially invited guests, Ms. Bonita Reed and other officials from BSAC, officials, athletes, spectators, media officials, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is the Chefette Frosties Instant Relays Championship. NAPSACbb is currently celebrating 20 years, and this is 20 years of achievement and moving forward, keeping athletes grounded. This is the nursery, and we will continue to do it with God's blessing. Today, this afternoon, we have the Oasis Water Frida Nichols Zone, sponsored by SMJ Beverages. Let me welcome all of you. I hope that you will enjoy our session. It's not the usual NAPSACbb, but this provides an opportunity for our athletes to participate, to enjoy themselves. Coming as we ease out of the pandemic, this is an opportunity for them to get some sporting activity. So with God's blessing, we have gone well so far, and we will end well today. I now invite Ms. Shakina Manning, the Sales and Marketing Manager of SMG, to
students, distinguished guests. It's a pleasure to be here this afternoon representing SMJ Beverages, your sponsor for the Oasis Water Frida Nichols Zone. This year at NAPSACbb, we have decided to partner with 3 of our products: Pure Oxygen Water, Fruta, and Oasis Water. Why Cure? Cure is an oxygenated water. It increases the oxygen saturation levels in the blood. It enters the gastric system, similar to how food enters, and it repairs any cells that may need repair. It also increases your stamina, your performance, your energy levels. It goes way beyond sports here today for students, as it increases mental clarity. It also boosts your concentration in the schools. So not only for students, for those in active working life. Fruta has many nutrients to boost the immune system as well. Vitamin C, Oasis water or purified water, for hydration. So we have Oasis water for hydration, and we have pure oxygenated water to be oxygenated. So don't just hydrate, oxygenate as well. NAPSACbb has been providing a platform for students, specifically athletics, to perform and show their abilities to represent their schools. And we are proud to be partnering in such an initiative. Thank you, NAPSACbb, for partnering with SMJ Beverages.
Now, this is the Free the Nickel Zone, and I will share with you the schools that are participating this afternoon. Holy Innocents Primary, Hilltop Primary School, Woodlawn Memorial Primary, Wesley Hall Junior School, Workman's Primary, Rizex Primary, St. Bernard's Primary, St. Lawrence Primary, Hilda's King Primary, and St. Luke's Brighton Primary. Let's wish all the athletes a productive afternoon as they participate in the relays. Thank you. Welcome them all. Now go to the athletes oath, and that will be read by Yasmin White of St. Bernard's Primary.
We shall take part in the 2022 National Primary School Athletic Championship, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sports and the honor of all teams.
Thank you, and all the athletes will do that today. Let's go straight ahead and invite one of our officials here to read the officials' oath.
Good afternoon. In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the 2022 National Primary Schools Athletic Championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and the honor of all teams. Thank you.
As I indicated earlier, this is the Frida Nichols Zone. You would recall that we did some changes to NAPSACB. We now have 8 zones, and we added some new icons to our setup. And Frida Nichols, we had a red graphic this morning. He wasn't here with us in person, but in person, Olympian Frida Nichols, who will bring remarks and declare this zone open.
Good afternoon. Honorable Minister Charles Griffith, Chairman, National Sports Council, members of the NAPSACB Organizing Committee, ladies and gentlemen, members of the media. It's indeed a pleasure to be here to witness this evening's competition. I want, first of all, to thank the NAPSACB Organizing Committee, who have worked tirelessly to be able to bring this championship here to the public of Barbados and on behalf of all of the primary schools in Barbados. I also want to thank the schools themselves, the coaches, all of those who have been involved in the preparation of these young athletes to be here to compete this afternoon. I want to thank the parents. Parents are, for primary school athletes, that support system that is so very necessary. And it is really heartwarming to see those of you that have made it out today and the others who are watching from home and via social media or certainly have their best wishes set for these athletes. I want to commend you and ask that you continue to give these young athletes your support. I want to thank the sponsors. Sponsors are critical to the development of sports in Barbados because funding and support is always necessary. So thanks especially to all of the sponsors who have come forward and are supporting this NAPSAC zonal distance relay championships. I want to thank members of the media as well, who have been really steadfast in promoting and sharing the actual competition to the wider public of Barbados and indeed across the world, because there are Barbadians and people who are interested in our sports in Barbados who are tuning in and watching these young athletes. And most importantly, I want to say to every single athlete that is going to be out here competing, this is the developmental phase of your athletic journey. This is where you learn what your skills are, what your strengths are. You also learn what your weaknesses are, and you learn to be able to work with your coaches, your physical education teachers, to develop a goal to one day represent your country on the international stage. And while all of you might not have that particular goal, right now in representing your schools, you are doing a great job in terms of representing, doing good for your community, making your parents proud, because trust me, parents puff out their chests. They feel good when they see you out here performing. Those of you that will be successful, this is a great thing. Those of you that might not do as well, don't be disappointed. Just pick yourself up, go back. You'll be doing what you need to do to really come back and just give it your best. And please continue to balance your sports career, your training, your competition with your academics. It is critical that you keep both of them, because going down the road, you are going to have to use your academics, your support, if you continue in your sports as well as moving into a career. So with all of that, I want to wish you all a wonderful competition. Good luck. Give it your all. Enjoy the championships, and God bless. I now declare the Frida Nichols Zone of NAPSAC Zonal Distance Relay Championships open.
Thank you, Madam Nichols, for those kind words, and also for agreeing to be part of a NAPSAC setup as we continue to go forward. Let me thank all the sponsors. This is our final zone. This week, Jafet Restaurants, Frosties Ice Cream, SMJ Beverages, Nation Publishing Company, Rubis Eastern Caribbean, the Disco, ICBL, NCC, National Conservation Commission, Barbados Water Authority, Barbados Olympic Association, TOS Catering, Trophy World, CBC, and StarCom excellent work. Let me thank the spectators, all the schools, we thank all the officials for making this a success. And all that's needed to be said now is let the games begin. Thank you. Enjoy.
And welcome back to the National Primary Schools Athletic Championships Distance Relays. And this is the Frida Nichols zone, the final zone. And joining me for part of the action here, Neil Gill. Neil, welcome.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Michael. And it's a pleasure to be here this afternoon in your presence, sir.
Yes, so we are winding down. We saw 7 very exciting zones, and this is now the final one. Of course, this meet a little different than what NAPSAC normally is, but of course we know things were different as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic. The organizing committee was forced to do something a little different, give the athletes an opportunity to, as we would say in the athletic world, a little shakeout. So we saw the athletes competing in the under-9 mixed 4x4, the under-11 4x6, and the under-13 4x8. And so what we will be talking the viewers through as well, the top 3 in each division who will have the opportunity to receive further awards next week, Wednesday, at the gymnasium. There will be a presentation for the top 3, so we'll be able to let the folks know exactly which schools are going to be in contention for additional awards.
Mm-hmm. Well, this afternoon we have some schools which will be participating in the Frida Nichols zone, and we have on the line Workman's Primary, Hilda Skeen Primary, Rosette's Primary School, St. Bernard's Primary, Wesley Hall School, St. Lawrence Primary.
And actually, there are 10 schools making up the Frida Nichols zone: Holy Innocents Primary, Hilltop Preparatory, Luther Thorne Memorial, Wesley Hall, Workman's Primary, Grisette's Primary, St. Bernard's, St. Lawrence, Hilda Skeen, and St. Luke's Brighton. We will not see all of those schools here this afternoon, Neil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, this the first event. This one is the mixed under-9 4x400 meters, and we have on the track, as I said before, Workman's Primary, Hilda Skeen Primary, Rosette's Primary, St. Bernard's Primary, Wesley Hall, and St. Lawrence Primary.
And one thing here, the uniforms are quite easy to distinguish this time around.
Yeah, it was a little challenge this morning. As you say, it was a sea of blue.
Yes.
And it was kind of difficult to distinguish the color, the schools, I should say.
So in this mixed relay, we'll see a combination of 2 girls and 2 boys making up the team. In some cases, we'll have the boys starting. It's at the discretion of the coaches to determine the makeup of the team.
The strategy.
The setup, yes. So they've all making their way across now into lane number 1. An early break there for
Hilda Skeen on the outside. He's striding with the young man from Workman's Primary, and they journey down the back stretch early.
11:51.
Yes, and this is the young man. This is Sahara Seal. So the Sahara running there for Team Hilda Skeen. Running well. has opened up a distance on Workman's Primary. We have Grisette's Primary as well.
So these athletes rather, are chasing 6 minutes 13.82. This is the final opportunity here now for anyone to be in this top three. The best time so far, 5 minutes 50.23, and that was from West Terrace Primary. And we should note that West Terrace has 4 out of 5 top times. Wow. So we'll see how the other teams will fare. You think the coaches have an idea of these times, Neil?
Well, I am not sure how to answer that. I would say that some of them would be inquiring. That they would say that they would really want to point their athletes towards this as a clean exchange.
Yes.
So and it's Hilda Skeen, very
a male going now for Hilda Skeen, 11.70.
Yeah, that is Shakiri Weir for Team Hilda Skeen.
And they're off to a commanding lead here.
Yeah, he's opened up daylight, as they would say. And he's just taking the people around to verify that he's well clear of his next competition. And that looks like Grisette's Primary.
Grisette's, is it?
Yeah, looks like Grisette's Primary.
St. Lawrence there in the blue coming up to take up that third spot.
And then it's, wow, so there we have a perspective as to, it's probably about 80 meters he may very well have on him.
You're correct there. Here he is now approaching the 150 mark. So this is Weir of Hilda Skeen.
He looks easy, Michael. He really looks as though he's enjoying himself. You can see that he's an athlete.
This 400 doesn't seem to be bothering him whatsoever.
Not at all. He seems to be, this is just all of warming up. And it is a really warm day, Mike.
Oh, yes. We were out there, and we know what out there feels like.
Definitely.
But for these guys, it's just a one run, which is a good thing for these athletes. They just have to run one leg, and they're off.
And this is another clean exchange. And Hilda Skeen has really put it in an impressive performance thus far. 11:65.
Missing the clock here to keep us updated on the time.
Thierry Green. Oh, and he's gone down.
Well, he's back up and going.
Yes.
And that's something that I know in my coaching day, I used to tell the athletes, once you drop that baton, don't hesitate. Pick it up and keep going.
Yeah, definitely. It's the young lady there from Grisette's Primary. It looks like Tiara Lloyd, 11:18. She's running a very good leg.
Yeah, she's creeping up on Hilda Skeen there.
Yeah, on Thierry Green.
But a distance between the first and second and the second and third, as we can see it a little clearer here in this shot. Somewhere about 30 meters or so.
So with his fall, he still maintains a lead. And he looks comfortable again, Michael. You must say, Hilda Skeen is well prepared here.
Looking that way.
He's looking around and taking in the encouragement from the spectators. And you can hear it in the background. You can hear how he's getting encouragement from sounds like family members as the final exchange comes up.
And it's a girl.
Yeah,
so they went girl, boy, boy, girl.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. 11:42, and that is Sierra Gittins. She's going to be the anchor leg here for Team Hilda Skeen. She has a very good stride.
So here she comes now entering the backstretch, and she's going to have a little fight on her hands there. Yeah. The male runner from Grisette's Primary.
He's Miguel Graham, 11:31. Miguel Graham.
And here you can see a greater perspective on this particular leg, the final leg rather.
Oh, she still has quite a sizable lead on him.
And she's running pretty strong here at this point too.
Yeah. She looks comfortable.
So
She,
5:38 on the clock. Our clock has appeared again. Thank you. So they're looking to better 6:13.82. If they do that, they'll be in contention for double awards.
Yeah.
Awards today and then awards next week, Wednesday. So here she comes into the straightaway.
5:56 on the clock. She
has about 13 seconds.
Could she do it? She just has to power her way
Some
home.
acceleration is needed here from this lass.
Would she do it? I'm thinking no.
Just
she
out.
Just out. A very good performance here, though, by
6:15.
6:15.87.
So just shy of being in the top 3.
That's the team Hilda Skiing.
Hilda Skiing winning the gold medal. Grisettes.
That's silver. And
this is St. Bernard's.
St. Bernard's. That's the top 3.
So those are the medalists from this particular event today. So we see some others will be finishing up. But for sure, then West Terrace Primary
will be
recording the best time from all 8 zones, 5 minutes 50.23. So they'll be making their way up to the gymnasium next week, along with Eden Lodge Primary, 6:11.42, and A. DaCosta Edwards, who had a good run today.
Very good run.
6:13.82. So those 3 will be receiving top honors in the under 9 category as we now prepare for the under 11 girls.
Yeah, and we see a team here. It's basically the
we have another team here
coming
finishing up.
Yeah.
Let's see who that is.
It could be St. Lawrence Primary.
Okay, so that's Workman's Primary.
Workman's Primary.
Yes, Workman's.
Amari Harper. 232, Amari Harper.
So he's going to finish up as well.
Running very. He just wants to finish. He has a little left in the tank. Just crosses the line now. Very good. Yeah. And Mike, I must say, Mike, I must say kudos to these athletes. As I say, it's a very warm day this afternoon. They're running. Some of them probably running for the first time on the track. Some of them having not competed in 2 years. So here's the final listing. Hilda Skiing Primary, 6:15.87. Grisette's Primary, silver, 6:23.61. St. Bernard's Primary, 6:37.52. St. Lawrence Primary, 6:59.90. Wesley Hall School, 7:08.01. And Workman's Primary, 7:53.11.
And again, Hilda Skiing just missing out there narrowly. That's 6:13.82 from A. DaCosta Edwards. Just missing out on being in the top 3. Nevertheless, they will be taking home their gold medals. So this is a replay here.
Yep.
Some of the action from that race. So there we saw Hilda Skiing.
From pillar to post, as we would call it.
So this was the girl starting out for them. 11.51.
That was Sahara.
That was
Sahara
Seal. Yes. Then we had the male going. 2 males.
Shakiri Weir. He ran the second leg.
And these guys did a good job of maintaining that lead.
Yes, definitely. Then it was Thierry Green. And
he wasn't really challenged at all during this.
Actually,
this
no, he's
event.
the one who took the fall. He fell.
Yes, there he went, but he got right back up and back in. Yeah. And again, still not challenged.
And then to bring them home, anchoring the teams was Sierra Gittins. And she looked strong throughout the race. And she finished quite well. And joined first blood, as they would say. It's Hilda Skiing Primary.
Yeah. Hilda Skiing, the home of Akila Jones.
Yeah. I'm sure if Akila is watching, she'll be cheering her team on.
Of course. I think every time she returns, she pays a visit to Hilda Skiing Primary. That's where she got her start.
Yeah. So here we have the under 11 girls 4 by 600 meters, and we have
6 teams lined up for this one.
Yep. And in position 7, we have Luther Thorne Memorial Primary. Position 6, Rosette's Primary. Position 5, St. Bernard's Primary. Position 4, St. Lawrence Primary. Position 3, Wesley Hall School. And position 2, Hildeskeen Primary. And
so they're off and running. Here, some going a little wide. Not seeing the cones there.
Yeah.
While they're battling with the cones and if to go on the inside or the outside, Hildeskeen has... Well, actually, this is not Hildeskeen. This is Wesley Hall going. Hildeskeen is right behind them, though.
Yeah.
So it's Wesley Hall and Hildeskeen. We also have St. Lawrence there.
In third, coming up along, running on their inside is the team from Luther Thorne Memorial.
Different outfit.
Yeah.
Luther Thorne. Haven't seen that outfit. And, you know, I think there are certain schools who have traditionally kept their gear. So once you see that, you know. But you find that these primary schools seem to change the gear annually. And it creates a little mess for us announcers.
Yes. When we are looking for, we're expecting.
Yes.
This is Haley Nurse from Hildeskeen Primary up front.
And running a really strong leg too.
Yeah.
So far, remember this is 600 meters now. So
1.5
running
laps.
1.5 laps. So 1:27 on the clock. We're going to keep our eyes here. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. 9:30.75.
And as you
that's
said,
the magic number.
That's it. I mean, 9:30.75. And if they're really pushing it to challenge Williams Industries West Terrace, and they had a blazing time of 9:18.80. So we're going to keep our eyes on the clock here. It's very interesting.
This is a good leg, though. Very strong leg here from this runner.
Haley. This is Haley Nurse.
Haley Nurse.
Yeah, and looks like Wesley Hall is in second. And
so just about 2:07.
Yeah, 2:07 tops.
2:07 for that split.
And then, so it's just about pretty even here at this time. We're looking to see if Hinesbury will be the one basically eliminated, but it's a very good run. Wesley Hall and Grisettes, they take the baton simultaneously. It's 11:39 from Team Hildeskeen.
Rashida Brewster.
Yeah, Rashida, she means business.
Yes.
She pumping. She's breathing well. So good form, good technique.
Well, she now has 400 meters to go.
And
see how she will navigate this next 350 meters.
She still looks pretty.
Commanding lead here.
Yeah, definitely.
Commanding lead, almost 100 meters.
Yeah.
Yes,
I guess
definitely.
you could say about 100 meters or so. And she's looking.
So 1 minute has gone in her leg so far. She's heading down the back stretch now, blowing. Can see her breathing.
But it seems as though she's paying attention to form. She's just trying to get her hands up and going, you know. And it looks like Luther Thorne Memorial, they're in second.
Yes, they're now coming along the back stretch. 200 meters to go for leader Hildeskeen, Rashida Brewster.
Rosette's primary was also moving into contention.
So there's Brewster again, coming up to 150, and we can see the change. There's a slight change here of pace.
And she still has a commanding lead, and she's just taking a look over just to reassure herself that she has enough.
She's still blowing.
Yeah.
So that's 2 minutes gone now for her. So this is going to be slower than the 2:07 from the first leg.
Yeah. She's still doing very well.
She's hanging in there.
So she just has about 80 meters on on the other athlete as they come to the third handover here.
So that's
And
4:35.
4:35.
Total time so far.
It is Hildeskeen commanding. It's 11:46. That's Nairi Mears running for Team Hildeskeen Primary.
Lufatorn now taking the baton and trying to cover some ground there on Hildeskeen.
That's Nairi Mears, I said. She's also looking very easy.
The key to running these events, Neil, cut out all the tension. Just be as relaxed as possible.
Yeah. And she's looking very comfortable at this stage. She's, just looking around just to see if she's going to put a lap on, up on the team from St. Lawrence Primary. She does that as well. And very comfortable, Michael. I can only, as I said, 600 meters is not easy. It's very, very grueling for some adults. So you imagine these children coming out here, giving it all, leaving it all on the track. And that's basically what's required of them now as they're representing their schools.
She's now at 6 minutes with 200 meters to go. She can get around there under 7. I think they will be looking to target that 9:30.75.
Still,
she's taking it quite easy now. I think she knows that she has a gap on the second place team, so no need to really exert.
She just has about 100 meters left to cover. To the
Slowing
final.
down a bit here.
It's taking a toll on these athletes, Mike. And
there she goes.
Yeah.
So she's seeing her teammate ahead. That's the incentive. Let me get the baton to my teammate. Lufatorn is charging, coming down the back stretch here as we prepare for the final leg. This is our final leg coming up.
Yep.
So we'll see the handover at about 6:56. So they're a little under over the required time. 9:30 is the key for
this is
the overall.
Jada Scott. Yes,
nice strides.
I remember Jada as a young lass.
Nice strides.
She is an athlete. She has I know she runs really well, and you can see in her form that she knows what it's all about, Michael. She's comfortable. I'm sure her
400 to go here for her.
400 meters to go.
So this team is aiming to go better than 9:30.75, and she's already into the top turn.
Very comfortable, Michael. Very, very
7:52 now.
Yeah.
300 to go, just about now.
I think she will probably put it in with about
8
200
minutes.
to go.
She has 90 seconds in which to get to the finish line. That would be 30 seconds per 100 approximately.
And she should be able to do that.
I think once she starts to kick from the 200-meter mark, she should be able to make that 9:30. So she's all alone.
Oh, she has a distance on them, acres of space.
And there she goes. A nice, comfortable pace throughout this 600-meter leg.
Yeah.
For her.
Jada's, I think she's more 1-2 athlete, if I can remember well.
Well, I think she has proven that she can run beyond 200 meters here as she comes into the straightaway now at 8:49, 8:50. And she's going to finish quick. Remember, 9:18.80 is the best time so far.
She can get there, Michael.
As though Hildeskeen
she can get there, Michael.
That 9:18.80 comfortably.
Yep.
9:05, 9:06. And the clock is stopped at 9:08.44. So that will be the best time so far. Hildeskeen Primary, 9:08.44. So we're going to see which team will finish in second and third. If any of them will go past the 9:30, I don't believe so.
No.
Lutherthorn, they
is
will
second.
finish up in second, but nowhere near that 9:30.75. So that 9:30.75 by Hinesbury will take them out of the equation. So they will not be heading to the gymnasium on Wednesday.
Yeah.
However, Hildescheme Primary will be.
This young lady here from Lutherthorn Memorial, 11:79. That's Jada Richards. She's coming up to the wire to finish. And it's a good run here by her.
Well done. She's even dipping at the line.
I'm sure her coaches would have told her you dip at the wire, you know. So she ran to instructions, and then this is
Wesley Hall.
Wesley Hall. Looks like Adriana Louis.
So Wesley Hall is going to finish up in third.
So that's
a
the
good
top
run for them. Those are the top three. They'll be taking home some bronze medals. This is Grisette's Primary now.
Grisette's Primary fourth. And we're still looking out there for, this is St. Bernard's, 13:43. This is Zawadi Cox. She's giving it her best. Good run. And, you know, I remember every one of all the spectators are cheering all the teams. And this is good for athletics.
Even the officials are cheering on the athletes.
Yes, yes. It's good for these athletes. And here we have the young lady from
St. Lawrence. This is Kyla Bino of St. Lawrence Primary, finishing up.
Giving her all as she comes up to the wire. And wow. One more lap to go.
Wow. Really thought she was completed.
I really thought that as well. So she has another circuit to go, and I think she too thought she was going to finish, but she's going to go out there, Michael.
I think the spectators will give her some encouragement.
Yes.
They will encourage her along. Sure, once she gets over to the area where the spectators are, and there we see Samuel Garns encouraging her along.
Yeah.
He's been doing that for the entire meet.
Also Jasper Blades.
Jasper Blades giving some encouragement as well.
She's got to keep going and feeling the burn in here, Michael.
I'm sure once she gets to the western side of the arena, those spectators will keep her going.
Bring her home. You can hear
they're shouting her name.
Yeah. And that does something for the athletes, Michael, when you can hear their names being called. You know, you're hearing their name and you're saying, okay, yeah, somebody's in there supporting me, and you know, that brings them home, gives them that little extra. You can hear our track announcer also bringing her in. She just has about another 150 meters or so.
Yes, so as you say, the announcer, Philip Burke, encouraging the spectators to bring her on home. Yeah, she's going to finish up here. So she's now on the side where all the spectators are.
Yep. Just keep going, and she's doing.
You would recall, Neil, one Olympic Games where a runner fell, and when he got up, he didn't ask for any help. He said, I came here to finish.
Yep.
And he got up and he finished.
Finished.
Regardless of if he walked, if he hopped, if he crawled. So there she goes, getting some thunderous applause.
even Philip is running with her. We'll tease him when he gets back.
But of course. And before I hand over to Perry Barnett, I actually saw a video clip where there was a cameraman and he was at the side just like Philip. And these guys were running the 100 meters, and he actually got to the finish line before the runners. And this was a sprint. So picture a guy with a camera running at the side.
So here we have the results. First, Hildeskeen in a time of 9:08:44. Second, Luther Thorne Memorial Primary 10:10:99. In the bronze position, Wesley Hall 10:30:25. Rosette's Primary fourth 10:40:01. St. Bernard's Primary 11:07:70. And in sixth position, St. Lawrence Primary 14:04:11.
So as we say, that 9:08:44 by Hildeskeen, good enough to move them right into first position. So they will be tops in the under 11 girls category. And at this time, I'll now be handing over to Perry Barnett, who will continue with Neil Gill and take you through the remainder of the evening's program, the afternoon's program.
Yes, and as we look forward to this next event is the under 11 boys. This time they're also going to go a distance of 4 by 600 meters, going a distance of 600 meters. And we will see in this event Workman's Primary, Wesley Hall School, Rosette's Primary, St. Bernard's, Hildeskeen, Luther Thorne, and St. Lawrence Primary. Welcome Perry Barnett with me. Good afternoon, Perry. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Ian. As you see,
And we have a
recall
here.
Right, and while these athletes make their way back to the start, just must comment on that run by Hildeskeen, our girls 4 by 600 meter relay. That time that they would have posted just now, a whole 10 seconds faster than West Terrace, when you thought that they couldn't be beaten.
Yeah, and it was a very good run by 4 athletes, and the ankle leg there, Jada Scott, she brought them home, and that was a very good run there by Jada.
Yes, they all ran consistent legs. I think the only leg that was the slowest was probably the third leg, I think, but all the others did. So there we go now, boys under 11. 4 by 600 meters off and running, and these boys of course are going to be looking to get in the top 3 positions here. We have St. Gabriel's with a 9:16:03, St. Winifred's with a 9:04:40, and West Terrace sitting big and large in charge at the top, an 8:49:86.
Yeah, well, we said large in charge before, and these Hildeskeen tour or ready to shred that that time just though. So we have
demolished that.
Yeah. So we have Wesley Hall up front. St. Lawrence is in second. Luther Thorne Memorial there in third. They have to remember it's 600 meters, right?
Yes.
And they went up really hard there just now, and look at them now.
It's just like I kept saying for this whole week. It's not for the most part that these athletes can't run the distance. It's just that they get the strategy wrong. Something they come up for the first and they compete, and they lose the plot, and that happens.
So we have Dwayne Chase of St. Lawrence Primary. He's starting, and he's pulling away from the young man from Wesley Hall. Dwayne.
Yes, remember 1.5 laps around, so he's going to come to the finish line now. He has 200 meters to go, and slowly and steadily opening up a lead, giving St. Lawrence Primary a little cushion.
Yeah.
We're going to keep our eyes on the clock as well. This is a fairly steady pace, not as fast as the times before, but as the heats before, the races before, but he's doing just enough. He's doing his part. Remember, there are 4 legs, 4 athletes. They all have to run, and the race is on for
that
second and third.
That's Wesley Hall and St. Bernard.
Yes, Hildeskeen coming into the mix as well.
Yeah.
So this Andover now.
They're well bunched for that second, third, and fourth position. So it is team from St. Lawrence Primary,
Jaden
Sanford. Yeah.
Oh, little fun. What was he doing with the baton there? I don't know. He needs to get those arms moving. The elbows should be bent. He's not on it.
He has a different technique there. I've never seen this one before, Perry. Have you seen this one before?
No way, I've never seen this one before. No, he's getting it right.
Yeah.
He's getting the arm sorted out. No, he looks like a runner. And the chase is on now. This is the thing I was saying before. When you're in front and you have a lead, you can pace yourself well. Those athletes who are chasing you, they will have to have something really special in them to maintain this pace, to catch you and then pass you, and then establish the lead. So he's doing what he has to do right about now, just keeping himself in front, looking good. That right arm still needs some work, of course. Some children at this age find that they have difficulty running with things in their hands, and that's still part of the PE syllabus as well. When you look at object manipulation, don't want too deep into it, but as it stands right now, still St. Lawrence with 300 meters to go.
Jaden Stanford and he's Shamari Camlin of Hildeskeen is also in the hunt.
Yes, he's coming, and he's taken away from the athlete from Wesley Hall coming as well. So the lead change now.
Johnny Gill of Wesley Hall, he's in there. Jaden Stanford of St. Lawrence, he's topped actually. So it is Team Hildeskeen.
This looks like Shamari Camlin.
Camlin of Hildeskeen. He's gone on the lead and he's running very hard. You think he's about 200 meters left.
And with 4:11, 4:12 on the clock so far.
Chasing that magic time of 9:16.03 set by St. Gabriel's. That would secure a medal going forward.
They're well within the reach of that right about now. I think they may, at present time now, they're just a little off of the 9:04.40, but let's see how the other two legs pan out.
Shamari's running very strong, right, Perry?
See, he looked at the spectators, a 4:45.
Wow. Let's see who's going to be taking it over. It's 11:56 from Hildeskeen. That will be Kimani Blackman. Kimani Blackman running the third leg for Team Hildeskeen.
A little off the pace there. He slowed considerably coming down the home stretch, so a little off the pace, but the young
Kimani's looking
Kimani
strong.
looks strong, and he should, all things being equal, make up the time. Remember, a team is as strong as the weakest member. I dare say that second leg was relatively slow in comparison to the first one. And Shamari is looking like he's going to put down a fairly decent time so far. He's looking good and looking nice and comfortable. It doesn't look like he's really exerting too much energy. So we're going to see if he can either ease off a little, conserve some energy, or if he can maintain this rhythm all the way around for a lap and a half as he comes down the home
He's
stretch.
very easy. He's very, very easy and has a commanding lead. Wesley Hall Primary is in second
Just
position.
about 50 meters back to Wesley Hall. Then another 10 meters, 20 meters back to
looks like
Rosette's Primary, it looks like. But nonetheless, on the business end of things up front, we see still Team Hildeskeen.
Kimani Blackman. A very solid run here, Perry. He's maintained his form throughout.
This is a part of the race, Neil, where you will see them, the great athlete would consolidate, conserve some and leave some for that sprint to the handover.
Yes.
So you're going to see him open up now. You're going to see the legs start to turn over, the arms are going to start pumping, and you're going to see a change of pace as we're seeing right now. Still looking nice and bouncy, but the rhythm has increased a little.
Look and see, it looks like St. Bernard's.
St. Bernard's will now move up into second
position. Wesley Hall in third.
Let's see.
Still a distance. I mean, the camera gives a different perspective.
Yes.
And it is Hildeskeen in the final exchange.
Going off on a flyer.
Yeah.
St. Bernard's will have some chasing to do. This young man, he is going out hard as expected to open up a lead, and he should be coming off the pace a little bit to conserve, but he is trying not to leave anything to chance.
That's
and he's
Amari
still
Lord.
motoring on.
Amari Lord, he's running the ankle leg for Hilda Skeen. 11:66. Amari Lord.
I think the children are getting, we welcome the encouragement, but we just saw Amani Lord slowed considerably as he looked into the stands, which means he's listening to relatives, supporters, etc. It's good to support them, but I wouldn't encourage my parents to call the children's name while they're running. just shout words of encouragement. Sometimes the children, they're so easily distracted at this age. And now we see the pace slowing a little bit, still striding nicely, but the turnover rate of his legs now seems to have slowed somewhat.
Slowed considerably. Let's see where
he has 300 meters to go, Neil.
Yeah, and Luther Thorne and Workman's, they still have another full circuit to go, but still up front is Team Hilda Skeen. They've been dominant time 8:18, 8:19. Perry, can they get in that 9:16:03?
They would have to run. He would have to run something looking like 50 seconds to get. Well, sorry, less than 50 seconds. No.
Here comes St. Bernard's. St. Bernard's is putting in that effort. He has, but Hilda Skeen, here he goes. Did he have it?
That's just a surge. Just a surge.
Just to open up a bit more. Here comes Team St. Bernard's. Perry, this may be a little closer than we think.
22 seconds to get to the finish line.
So that 9:16, he should be able to do it. Here comes St. Bernard's. Oh, Perry.
It's all to run
for. He has a target to run at. Hilda Skeen and St. Bernard's. St. Bernard's, he's running well. He will not be able to get there.
The 9:16. No, he's not going to get that 9. Barely missing out on it.
9:17:26. A very good run there from St. Bernard's as well.
St. Bernard's in second. Nice.
Let's see. Oh, he gives the bolt. Yes. This is Wesley Hall.
Wesley Hall finished up now in third.
Yes.
So they will go home with some silverware. Yeah. But they will not be making their way down to the gymnasium next Wednesday, unfortunately. You have some teams still out there with Luther Thorne and Rosette's Primary.
Luther Thorne, 11:90. That's Reese Knight.
And Rosette's 11:26, I believe that is. That's Bellamy, Raheem Bellamy.
Raheem Bellamy. Yeah. So young Reese Knight is coming.
A steady pace coming into the finish line.
Yeah, but he's
crossing now. Nice.
Yeah, very these. As I said, these youngsters are giving their all. That looks like St. Bernard's.
No, St. Lawrence. No, St. Bernard's.
St. Lawrence was in front.
Rosette's finished. No, St. Bernard's.
That's Rosette's primary, and then this is now
St. Lawrence primary finishing up. So that should, and we have now Workman's finishing. The athlete from Workman's coming in now.
Yes. And
all in all, they weren't that far. They were spread out evenly as they came in.
Yeah.
All apart except for the first and second. St. Bernard's really made a chase of it at the end. Tried valiantly. So here we see the final results. Hilda Skeen first, 9:17:37. St. Bernard's Primary second, 9:21:80. Wesley Hall School, 9:35:39 in third. Luther Thorne, 10:18:12. Rosette's Primary, 10:24:81. St. Lawrence in sixth, 10:33:72. And Workman's Primary, 10:51:65. So that brings us to the end of the under 11 boys 4x600 meter relay, and West Terrace now has 3 of the 5 top spots. They survived that scare.
That was from Hilda Skeen.
From Hilda Skeen. I thought Hilda Skeen boys was going to repeat what the girls would have done.
Yeah.
They looked on par within the first. The first leg was good. The second leg was a little slower. The third and fourth had a lot of work to do if they wanted to get under that time.
This is the difference here, Barry.
Right.
Up front, it was St. Lawrence Primary. They had a sizable lead.
I think the youngster there, number 1220 from St. Lawrence Primary.
That's Stanford.
Stanford has some issues with running with the baton. He wasn't
comfortable.
No, his
and
arms
this is where the race this is Hillaby. I beg your pardon. It's Hilda Skeen. Hilda Skeen took over right there, and from there it was all over bar the shouting. And the third leg, and when they finished, it was all over. This young man did a very
wonderful.
Good run.
That was a wonderful leg. That second leg was brilliant
from Hilda Skeen.
As I said, the third leg, this youngster, he had a lot of heart, a lot of grit, but he needed to know when to come off the pace to conserve a little. But he really ran out at least 300 meters of his 600, and then he just had to try to hold on. At one point in time, he seemed to be distracted with everything going on around him, looking on the infield, looking at the stands, slowing down. It happens at this age. They're young, yet young. And you can see right there as he passed the finish line to go around for the final 200, he really came right off the gas.
Yes, and
that's not the change of pace you would look for as a coach. You would like to see an increase, not a decrease. But anyway, nonetheless, we're moving on to the under 13 girls 4x800 meters, the penultimate event.
Yeah, and we have these teams in position 7, Team Wesley Hall School. Position 6, Hilda Skeen Primary. Position 5, Luther Thorne Memorial. Position 4, St. Lawrence Primary. Position 3, Grisette's Primary. And St. Bernard's in position number 2. So we wait the 4x800 meters. And
the gun has gone off already as these, someone dropped the baton. That's Luther Thorne. I'm going to tell you an interesting story after we come back to that, Neil. But these girls are going to be chasing. They have St. Angela's the top 3 times. St. Angela's 12.46.05. Ada Costa Edwards 12.36.63. And Bailey's Primary 12.35.15. So pretty close there with the top 3. And 1 or 2 of these teams, if they run true to form, should factor into this, as we see a tussle up front between Hilda Skeen and that's St. Lawrence, I believe it is.
Yep.
And now Hilda Skeen, the young lady from Hilda Skeen, now striding away, looking nice and smooth, nice long legs, nice long stride. A little too much arm movement at this stage because she's not sprinting.
It's 11:45 from Hilda Skeen. That is Azalea Jackman.
Yes, John Jackman from Hilda Skeen. First leg. Let's see her split. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, 2 laps around, so a lot can happen in 2 laps in 800 meters. The lead can even change in 2 laps, so
yes.
you have to be very wary of that. But so far, she's looking strong. So Hilda Skeen came up with a plan. And like as I said before, when you're in the last zone, you have all of the stats in front of you. You know exactly how to tweak your team, how to change your strategy if you want to really assault those top 3 times.
Yeah, but it's to know the top 3 times.
But all of the information was available, was made available on the NAPSACbb website. Folks, you can visit NAPSACbb website. You can also follow NAPSAC as NAPSACbb on Instagram, on all the social media platforms, YouTube, NAPSACbb, YouTube as well. So just type in NAPSACbb, and you're going to see all of the different ways in which you can follow the NAPSAC information.
But it's Hilda Skeen's Azalea Jackman. She continues to lead. Wesley Hall is running to 2nd position.
Yeah, but way back.
Back.
She looks like about 60 meters or so.
Just about, yeah. She's still red. She still has a bit left in her. She's looking around.
She's going to hit the 150-meter mark right about now, and we should be seeing from her, because she looks like she has it in her.
Yeah.
We should be seeing as she comes off return a little increase in speed. She keeps looking back. I don't know why. You don't have to look back anymore, young lady.
She may not have it, Perry. I mean, she may be thinking, well, look, let me just get to the wire.
Trying to hold on for dear life. Dear life.
Yeah, you see, she's trying with her
form. She's trying to keep form, and that's important. Don't care how tired you are. If you maintain your form, you keep going forward.
Yes. And she was mindful of that.
Yes, I've seen so many athletes fall before the finish line because they lost form and they try to fight it.
Yes.
So now you see she still has the form, still arms moving, knees coming up, and she's going to hand over now. First
exchange is completed.
3:16.
3:16. So, 11:47 is the athlete from Hildeskeen. This is Delicia Motley. She's running the second leg for Team Hildeskeen as she prepares to go down the backstretch for the first time. And
Massive lead.
Oh yes, very, and she also is showing her form. She's breathing well. You can see it from here. She's
kind of running and weaving though, Neil. There's something you got to get. If your knees coming straight up in front of you instead of crossing over your body and crossing in front of your body, so that's going to make you run like a serpentine kind of movement left to right. And everybody knows the start is just between 2 points is a straight line.
Yeah, but she's running her heart out. She has a commanding lead, Barry. She's just looking back to make sure that nothing.
And there's nothing wrong. I realize that all of the Hildeskeen athletes, when they tend to look backwards, they do it mostly in the bend, which is good. Which is because it's natural if you're running the curve, you could glance over and don't throw yourself out.
Yes.
Okay, when you're running on the straight, you don't want to be looking back because you're going to push yourself too far right and out of the inside of the lane, and then you're running a longer distance. So nonetheless, she's looking good as she comes now to
one more lap to go.
Let's see how she negotiates her final 400 meters. The time is 4:44 when she crossed the line, but we're going to see the second leg split.
Wesley Hall was in second. St. Bernard's is in third, so we can see she's a sizable lead, Barry.
Yeah, about 60 meters.
Yeah, about 60 meters. St. Bernard's has taken over the second position. Grisette's is in third. Wesley Hall fourth. They're well strung out. You say 60, Barry. Could be a little more.
It was 60. It was 60 before she came up the back stretch, because when she hit the 50-meter mark, the 150 mark. In that turn, it was 10 meters back to the start finish for the other school.
Yeah.
But now we see Grisette's. Not Grisette's.
St. Bernard's.
St. Bernard's. They're trying to chip into that, cut into that lead, very slowly. But
Grisette's in third. There you go again. She's taking that look when she's in the bend.
That's smart running.
Very smart running, Barry. And again, she goes back to her form. And this is you can see then that this is a well-coached team, Perry. So kudos to the coaches at Hildeskeen Primary. She's finishing strong.
She comes down 6:07 as she hits the top of the straightaway, the home stretch. Let's see what time she will post to hand over the second leg.
She has about, I would say, almost, let's say, about 80 meters or so.
You're a little off the pace, though, if you want to get that 12:46.05.
And she's going to exchange now 6:34. 6:34.90, and that is the split there as Hildeskeen is in command.
As it stands now, Neil, the next two Hildeskeen athletes will have to run way faster than she would have run. Okay, they were on par with the 3:16, and then they lost the second leg. So let's see if they're going to assault that top three time of just running to win. We will see based on the actions and performances of these last two athletes, as the young lady from Hildeskeen 100-meter lead now from between her and second place, and looking good so far.
Anise Brathwaite of Team Hildeskeen. She's up front. She wants to put the young lady from Luther Thorne down another lap. That's Aliana Cadogan. Cadogan is just a little traffic in there.
But it's good that you have those athletes in front of you. A smart athlete will use them as their targets and help them to get forward.
Yeah.
So you pick an athlete, you run towards it, you pass, you settle down, you look for the next target, you keep going, you go again, you consolidate again, and you keep going like that. As we saw with the spectacular time that those boys, Bailey's and the Costa Edwards and stuff would run. Bailey's and Vesteris, would have run on the 13s. Those two teams were pushing and challenging each other for the full race.
Yeah.
So that's the times were exceptional because they had that competition.
Throughout. And we can see here Anise Brathwaite. She's very comfortable. She had time when she was coming down the front stretch. Time to even give one of the spectators she shook at them, and it was she looked very easy as Luther Thorne is in already a lap down. St. Bernard's is in second position. So
yes, and we're going to see Anise Brathwaite. She had the athlete from Vauxhall in front of her as a target.
Luther Thorne.
In front of her, there was going around the bend probably at the 150 mark. Now the athlete from Vauxhall was in front of them, in front of her as a tail, but she was using her as a target to get forward. So she's doing her part. I think this will be one of the faster legs, faster than the second leg for sure.
That's for sure.
I based on what I'm seeing so far. Let's see how she comes off the turn and how she plans to assault this home stretch.
Yeah, this is she has St. Lawrence in front of her nose. But if you look at it, Perry, St. Bernard's is chipping away on that lead. That lead was 80 meters or so. Now we can say is about 60 or 50 meters.
Exactly.
So St. Bernard's may be in with a chance. So nothing to discount at
see
this stage.
What happened to the last leg, Neil.
Yeah, and the final exchange.
9:51.
9:51. Perry, 9:51. Remember the magic time is 12:46.
So she would have to run under 3 minutes.
Under 3 minutes.
To get in there with that 12:46, she would have to run under 3 minutes.
And this is another Burke coming out of Hildesteen Primary. This is Radia Burke. She's running with the anchor leg. Perry, look at that stride, Perry. She is an athlete. She's easy.
Nice and tall.
Yes. She's using her form, using her stride.
Still think she's using a little too much energy with the arm swing. Exerting a little too much energy with the arm swing. You need to just relax your shoulders and drop your hands a little and just move forward.
Yeah. Radia Burke, that's the name. She may Perry, she may very well just be a 200-meter runner or 100, but she knows about that form for 1 and 2s. So that's what she knows. She's very easy. She's probably using this as a warm-up here. She's breathing well.
11:02.
There we have the spectators are willing her in. Let's see what will happen, Perry, if she can get here just about, it's 11:17, Perry.
So she would have to she has 80 minutes if she wants to get back. 80 seconds, she wants to get back before Ada Costa Edwards' time of 12:36.63.
Perry, look what is happening here. Look what is happening here, Perry. St. Bernard's and Grisette's Primary, Perry.
St. Bernard is saying, hello, remember us. We are here.
Yeah, we are here to compete.
So this is going to be good.
Oh, yes.
This is good. This is going to push some athlete to really try to bring it home in time. They're 11:45 right now, and it's all to run for.
To go, Perry. This is going to be good. Oh, this is what brings out the excitement here.
Regardless of if they make the top 3 or not, if St. Bernard's could come up on her shoulder and go with her for the final 200 meters or so, that would make for an exciting finish.
Yes, and that is Zakiah Goddard from St. Bernard's Primary. She's anchoring her team. Oh, yes, she's gone right up onto her shoulders, Perry.
Yes, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. Stay on his shoulder. Just keep an eye on that right shoulder.
Yeah.
You may not want to try to pass in the bend.
But Leslie Hall seems to be out of the race.
And she has less than 20 seconds to get there. And it's here to say that the top 3 for the under 13 girls is safe.
Yeah,
but nonetheless, we're going to have some excitement.
Here we go, Perry.
She was looking over her left shoulder for the young lady from St. Bernard's, and the young lady came up on her right shoulder, and she quit. She gave up. And there's smart running as well, because she ran and she ran wide. So she took her from lane 1 into lane number 2.
Yeah.
There you go. So
very good competition there.
12:53.93.
12:56.93.
56.93 for Hildesteen.
Yeah.
Hildesteen will be first.
St.
Bernard's will be second.
That's a very good run there by St. Bernard's as well, Perry, and Grisette's Primary in 3rd position. So very, Very, very good run there by Team Hildeskeen, Radia Burke.
I give props to the young lady from St. Bernard's, though.
Yes,
that
and
was
I say
they came out of nowhere because
Zakaya,
they were some 50, 60 meters back.
Yes.
when
Even 80, Perry, come
at
on.
one point in time, and when she got the baton, she was about 60 meters back, and it was like, whoa. So we did what. It wasn't until the camera picked them up coming up the back stretch that we realized that, hey, this little girl from St. Bernard's means business. She's ready to put.
So we can keep that name for the future, Zakaya Goddard.
Of
St. Bernard's. Yeah, she ran her heart out. Here we have the athlete from St. Lawrence.
Yes,
12:04. That is Mania Haynes.
Mania Haynes.
Let's see how she's running. She's giving it her all,
and that's all we want from the children. Just let them keep giving of their all. I think she has another lap to go. Yes, because they were down a lap then. Everyone was up. So she just has to complete. Even if you're not going to get any medals or anything, it is still good to complete what you started.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that her teammates should be there cheering her on.
Willing her home.
I know the PE teachers will probably be down there on the southern gate cheering her on as well, and all the officials in the arena will be as well. So
she's signaling to the probably to her coaches. So I'm just going to do what I have to do here to finish.
Let me finish. Let me finish this. I got this. Let me finish it.
The instructions probably will work. Come on, run harder.
And you hold on, sir. You hold on, sir.
Running.
I'm doing my best right now. Please, thank you very much.
Thank you. And
this is going to be the loneliest 300 meters of her entire life.
Well, yeah, but she's going to take her time, chipping away, and this is good. She just lowers her hands.
A little circulation back in the arms. She's going to keep going. I admire the determination of athletes, students like these, who we know are not the top or the cream of the crop when it comes to track and field, but they are willing to go out there for the school, and they are willing to go out there and give of their best. And this is what we try to instill in our students as PE teachers. When we look at good sportsmanship, we want them to understand to show good sportsmanship. It's not only about obeying the rules, it's also about playing fair, having fun, giving of your best. And accepting when you're beaten by someone better than you.
Yeah, but on the day, but that doesn't mean
that you were beaten all the time.
Yeah, and sometimes you find that some of these athletes, they transfer this from the track to the classroom, and this is something that we really encourage as well. Don't give up. You just keep fighting to the end. She has 100 meters.
100
left,
meters to go.
And
she's trying to use her arms. So she just tried to get some more movement in the arms. Maybe she's trying to increase, in an attempt to increase her speed, which has increased a little bit, believe it or not. And she's really going to finish this one. I is very proud of this young lady for going up there and competing and completing her 800 meters. And you see the male athletes, the boys cheering her on as well. This is very good sportsmanship as she finishes now. Good job to her.
That's young Mania Haynes of Team St. Lawrence.
Mania Haynes. If she were at my school, Neil, when she comes back to school on Monday, I would have her on the platform at full assembly, and I would let the school give her and the whole team, but especially her, a big round of applause, because it's evident that she was there and that is not her forte, that is not her strong point, but she never shirked her responsibility.
So, final point, times: Hildeskeen, St. Bernard's, Rosettes Primary, Luther Thorne Memorial, St. Lawrence Primary.
So Wesley Hall did not finish.
Wesley Hall did not complete the race.
And again, she has something else to brag about, or feel proud about, sorry. Yeah. You know what? I completed.
I completed, yes. And that is very good. But we have here, Perry, we can see that Hildeskeen.
Yeah, they were class. They were cut above the rest, actually. I think the first leg was solid. The second leg was not as solid. The third leg was good. That last leg, I think the young lady was slower than the second and the first.
Yeah, but the last leg, as I say, she looks very like a sprinter. So this may not be her event. And you know, I've heard one of my fellow colleagues in teaching, he said it's difficult to find 4 800-meter runners. You may very well find a 100-meter runner or 200-meter runner, but to find 4 800 meters.
This is the battle there.
It's difficult. There we go. And yes,
she took her from lane 1 into lane number 2. How many times have you seen this at international meets? Yeah. As the boys go off, and let's give you the assignment for the boys, Neil.
We have in position 8, Grisette's Primary. Position 7, Luther Thorne Memorial. Position 6, Wesley Hall. Position 5, Workman's Primary. Position 3, Hilda Skeen. Position 2, that's St. Lawrence Primary. And position 1, St. Bernard's Primary.
Yes, so off to a nice clip so far. And they're all stretched right in their file as we give you the top 3 times. Deacon's Primary, 11:56:51. Bailey's, 11 minutes, 43.19 seconds. And the West Stars Primary, 11 minutes, 29.64 seconds. So you have to run sub 11:56 to get in that top 3 to be part of that club. As we see the boys, remember it's 800 meters, ladies and gentlemen, with just under a minute. The boys are 300 meters into the first leg, sorry.
Yeah, this is from Workman's
Primary.
That is young man, 12:27 to Jerry Harrison. He has another circuit to go to Jerry Harrison.
400 meters. Let's see how he negotiates. And now we see Hilda Skeen trying to get up in closer order, get a closer look at the proceedings up front. So these two are way up front.
Wesley Hall
now in third. Let's see if you can pick up the athlete from Hilda Skeen.
We could Workman's Primary to Jerry. Here comes Hilda Skeen.
He's hitting the wall.
Yeah, there
and he moved to the side
to
allow him to go through.
He would have had to run around Perry. I'm never going to give her the inside.
A rookie mistake.
Yes, it's 11:67.
Hilda Skeen.
That is DeMarco Maynard. DeMarco Maynard from Team Hilda Skeen Primary. He has the lead now. He's in front. Wesley Hall is creeping up on Workman's Primary. So it's Hilda Skeen Primary. He's beginning to stride out and lengthen. Put some distance between himself and young Tajari Harrison. So he's running. Perry, I'm not sure if they're going to get this time. I mean,
it's early days, yeah. We will see. We will see after the second leg how much they have work they will have to do to get in that top 3. But he's going to try to power his way to the finish line. I would like him to keep his head steady though. That head movement is counterproductive to his forward momentum.
Yeah, so Wesley Hall moved into second. Third is Workman's Primary. And then there's a gulf there.
Way back to the rest of the field.
Way back.
As a matter of fact, Hilda Skeen passes over 200 meters ahead of last place. So if you take that into consideration, put that in perspective. This youngster here from Hilda Skeen, again, he's not sprinting, but he has a lot of arm movement going on there, which is also counterproductive. His shoulders are rocking all over the place, so he's not running in a straight line. He's going left to right.
Looks like Rajani Earl, 11:63.
Yes, and tracking him is
13:98 from Wesley Hall. It's a tall chap here. 13:98. That is Daquan Goodrich. Daquan Goodrich. He's striding into second. Third position is Workman's Primary from a distance, but very comfortably now as we
remember they have 2 laps around this Ryan Braffett track here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, and this young man is trying his utmost best to complete this 2 laps with enough time.
And he's
11:63 is his name. Is his number? That's Earl. Rajani Earl.
That's Hilda Skeen. Rajani Earl. Yes. I think they're telling him he has one more lap to go.
Let's see how he negotiates the final 400 meters.
He still looks easy, very. His stride is still thereabouts, and
he's still striding nicely.
Yeah.
The pace he came off the pace a little, but we're going to see now as Wesley Hall starts to chip away at that lead ever so slowly.
That's Daquan Goodridge. Daquan Goodridge is in second position.
Tall lad with some long legs that he needs to really utilize.
I think he may just be just watching.
300 meters to go, and he needs to get a little closer to that if he really wants a mounted challenge, though. Honestly, he should have had more time early up in the pieces to gradually chip away at the lead. But he's doing his bit.
I think he's going a bit better. Barry.
Yeah, he's starting to really pick up now. So the lead has been closed.
Earl may have just done enough, Barry. That
we're going to see
about 20 meters between them.
If Earl starts to kick from a 150, 120, then we know for sure. And the young man there, Goodridge, doesn't go with him. We know for sure that Goodridge just tapped out. He's just doing his bit to get the back on the wrong. But Earl is now trying his best. You see arms now starting to move, knees coming up.
Yeah, because we can see
Goodridge was coming as well.
Yes.
So he had to go.
Yeah.
And Goodridge has given up the chase.
Yes.
And at the halfway mark, we are at 5.56.
2-0. And
this is going to be a close one, Ian. Right about now, they can run. If they run 3 minutes per leg from here on, they can get in that 11.56. If they run sub 3 minutes, for sure, that 11.43 is within reach.
So this is, it looks like Anari Pollard Morris. He's running the third leg for Hill the Skiing Primary.
And running the third leg for Wesley Hall. We're going to get his big number as he get closer to the camera, but nonetheless,
Hill the Skiing has lengthened a bit. It's early days yet. They've completed the first 200 meters.
It's looking good, I always have to wait and see how they negotiate the second 400 and this 800 meter leg, these 800 meter legs, as he has some rabbits in front of him, the targets, and he's going to
pass Darian Allen of St. Bernard.
Yes.
Darian doesn't want him to go by.
But by doing that and by chasing down Darian, he has opened up a sizable lead on the Wesley Halls. That's why sometimes these trailing athletes are important to the runner who's up front. It really helps them to get ahead. Now, if he looks over to the other side, he has another target. He can gradually chip away at that, and that's going to cause him to gradually increase his pace. And he's not going to realize it until he looks up and realizes, hey, you know what? I 150 meters away from finishing.
Yes, he's looking. Yeah, you can see that he's feeling it a bit, but he's still
he's already
consistent.
He's already
eyeing the
close the gap on that athlete going on the top bend there now. So he has a lot of things to assist him in getting forward.
We can see Keyshawn Warden of St. Bernard's.
He should be way down
in the field. So he almost has 100 meters.
Yes, on second place. 200 meters to go for this young man. And I'm sure that he's going to start to wind up. He's already started to increase the tempo, increase the rate, the speed. Already the leg turnover has increased. And I'm sure that he's going to try to put on a show as they come down the home stretch for sure.
Barry, I think that 11:56.51 may be in some trouble
I told you, these two last legs, Neil, I told you if they get these two last legs are spectacular, they can.
Here he goes.
And they can assault the 11:43 as well.
Yeah.
And this boy is motoring.
Very good run here by the young man here. That's Anari Pollard Morris.
A little off the pace still. He has now they have exactly 3 minutes after that baton changed. Exactly 3 minutes for this young lad to run
Prince
2 laps.
Prince Bain of Hilda Scheme will anchor the team home. And
they have exactly 3 minutes from the time he took the baton to go 2 laps around to get under 11:56.
We'll see what can happen here, Perry.
And if he uses these athletes as targets, I dare say that he may be able to get close to that 11:43. So we are going to sit and commentate and watch and see if this comes to pass. Can Hildeskeen book their ticket to the Willie Gymnasium next week, Wednesday, by getting in the top 3?
Perry, I'm going to say yes.
And
I'm going to stick my neck out on this.
Neil Gill says yes. I would have to say that I somewhat agree with you, Neil. I'm not even going to argue. I want to bet against you on this one at all. This youngster's going easy like Sunday morning. That's nice and cool and calm, no pressure. I like his shoulders are nice and low. Shoulders are very relaxed.
He's enjoying himself, Perry.
And he's just passing. You see, he's accelerating enough to pass them. And he's looking to see how far the other athlete is. And if it's too far, he's gradually chipping forward. He's getting some encouragement from his teammate. And the fans tell him one more lap. So at the final 400 meters, Neil, he has to get back around there in 1
minute
and a half minute. Well, from the time he passed, he finished in 1.5 minutes to get under 1:56. And I think he can.
He can do it, Perry.
Let's see how he goes at the back stretch. This is going to tell a lot.
Okay, at least now he has someone to run out again.
And he has already increased his speed a little because even though this athlete from Luther Thorne is behind him, way behind him, he is going with him somewhat. Not chasing him, but using him to get, a little momentum going. So this is good. Let's see if he can come off he has 50 seconds, to run 200 meters.
And and I think that he has that opportunity, Perry, and to really do well here. He has just about 120 meters left.
We have to take into consideration the fatigue factor.
Yes.
On fresh legs, that would be nothing at all. But when you're coming down to the tail end of 800 meters.
Should he get the 11:56, Perry? I think he can get the 11:56.
Yes, he can. He won't get the 11:43, but he will for sure
get that 11.
Should get the 11:56. Yeah, 11:45 right now.
Can he get it, Perry?
He's out of the frame as we watch some hand.
I think he can, Perry. I think he can.
52, 53, 54, 55. Oh no! Oh no! So close.
So close, right? 11:57:40. Yes.
Close, very close.
Very good effort there by young Prince Bain of Hildeskeen Primary. Running in second position is 14:05. This is the young man from Wesley Hall, Natari Springer.
Yes.
He's running strong. I'm going to assume that if he was a little closer, he would have given young Bain
I think Bain made the wrong choice when the young lad from Luther Thorne ran past him. He started to go with him a little bit, and then he came right off the pace. And I think if he had not tried to catch him, but just
use him
to
bring him, to kind of draft off him.
Yeah, that was the difference, that 1 second.
But all in all, it's a
very good run from Hildeskeen. Hildeskeen dominant in the Frida Nichols zone. I'm sure the principal, Mr. Clark, and the whole teaching staff up there in St. Philip are pleased. I'm sure they're logged in and tuned in to this broadcast. Parents and well-wishers giving.
No, you see, this is the thing. So the parents will say, "Where you walking?" I'm going to sing. Come on, you try it. You go there and you run 800 meters.
Hello, are you running 800 meters? Do you know how it feels to run 800 meters?
It's not easy,
and that lad now from St. Lawrence, now he's going to have the loneliest 800 meters now of his life.
Luther Thorne has just completed.
Luther Thorne is finished, so they are third. So the top three will be Hildeskeen, Wesley Hall, and Luther Thorne. Those were the teams that we were saying we had to watch in this zone, along with St. Bernard's. St. Bernard's not factoring in the upper division, really, but they look very strong in the under 11. look very strong in the
Very
under
strong
11.
on the 11. And this young man here, Perry, I would dare say he's running up. He does not look like one of the boys in the under 13 category.
You mean he's probably
under 11.
Second year under 11 that they're
Yeah,
and there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you have to look at the future of your track and field program.
Yes.
And a meet like this, if you have an under 11 that is fairly exceptional, and you know for sure you're going to be running my 8s if we have NAPSACbb proper next year.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you for
You
sure.
will be running the thing.
Give you a leg.
You know, today earlier when Half Moon Fort was here, they were saying there are only 7 students in class 4. 7 students
so we
in
know
class
for
4.
sure.
So no, that 4 out of the 7 was here today. 4 out of the 7.
Well,
and that would have been, and that was,
Well,
that could have been, I think that was the girls, and that was the girls' race.
They didn't have a boys team?
I'm not sure if they had a boys team. And if they had a boys team, then that
most
had
of
to
them
be going to be class 3. And
But
I
don't
said
forget, some of the class 3s are on the 13s as well.
yeah.
So
And then the class 3s, I think they said there are only 9 children in class 3. So,
so they will have to be reaching deep down
very,
inside.
very deep. But you know what, Perry? What I really like about it is that they competed.
Yes, kudos to Half Moon
Fort earlier today. They participated and gave their all. And here we see the young man from St. Lawrence Primary. He's chipping away.
Yes, he has 300 meters to go.
For the final event, let's look at his number, 12:19. That would be Pinder Greenwich. This is no Andros Searles.
Andros, oh yes.
Andros Searles from St. Lawrence Primary.
Here the spectators say, "Chip in, come home. Chip in, come home. Just keep moving."
Yes, as long as he's going to continue to chip away, he'll get there.
I'm sure that he's going to pick up the pace as he comes down the home stretch when the
support,
spectators start to keep call his name and keep noise and cheer him on. And of course, if our good friend Mr. Burke starts to run next to him. I was telling you, Neil, as this youngster comes in, there's a video circulating with a young lady at a track meet in America.
Oh, yes.
Yes, when she started and her shoe came off at the start.
I think Terrence Crawford's
yes,
daughter.
Terrence Crawford, and she ran back, put on her shoe, and passed everyone.
And then
put some
space.
Yes.
And
and there you go. He's starting to pick up the pace a little. There you go. That's putting on a show for his spectators, for his fans out there who are cheering him on. Good effort from this young man. 800 meters is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. And he is running hard to the finish line. You can see the face grimacing out a little, but he is going to cross the line right about now. Good job.
He should sleep well this evening. He has a very good effort. You know, Perry, and earlier today, also from Lawrence Tigay, I remember one of the legs, a young man, Papa Yason. Papa ran really well. I mean, he was one of the shorter guys, but he gave his all, and I was to commend him for that, and I said you did a very good job.
Yes,
so here we have the final results. First, Hildersking Primary in a time of 11:57.42. Wesley Hall School 12:33.79. Grisette's Primary 12:51.84. Workman's Primary 13:07.66. Luther Thorne Memorial Primary 13:42.40. St. Bernard's Primary 15:14.69. And St. Lawrence Primary 17:23.07.
Right, so as it stands, let us inform you, viewers, that these are the schools that will be invited down to the gymnasium next Wednesday to receive the overall champions trophies in the respective divisions. In the under 9s, we'll be seeing West Terrace, Eden Lodge, and A. DaCosta Edwards.
That's the
under 9s 4x4
mixed relays.
And the under 11 girls, we will be seeing Hilda Skeen, West Terrace, and Bailey's Primary. Hinesbury was relegated down to 4th. Unfortunate for them. In the under 11 boys, there's no change there. West Terrace and Winifred St. Gabriel's. And in the under 13 girls, no change again. Bailey's, A. DaCosta Edwards, and St. Angela's. And then the under 13 boys almost had a change. Heartbreak for Hildeskeen. Less than a second out. But it's going to be West Terrace, Bailey's, and Deacons Primary Schools. Those are the schools who will be invited down to the gymnasium next week, Wednesday, to be given their awards for being the top 3 fastest schools in the various divisions. And we want to thank you, our viewers. We also want to thank our sponsors as well. Remember, go out and support who supports your children. There's so many sponsors, a lot of them, too many to list, but we can try to list as many as possible right about now before we get ready for the final medal presentation.
We have Frosty's Ice Cream, that's for sure.
Chafet
Restaurant.
SMJ Beverages.
Rubis.
Distributors of Oasis Water, the Fruta Juices, and the Cure Oxygen Water. You have the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training. We have the
ICBL.
Yes, the National Sports Council, the Barbados Union of Teachers, of course, with BISCO, the NCC, Nation Publishing, Sani Services Limited, the Barbados Water Authority. All of those entities have come together to help us to put on the knapsack distance relay, the Chafet Frosty's knapsack distance relay championship here for the 20th anniversary of knapsack. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you very much for staying with us. Please stay a little longer and witness the final medal presentation. We're going to be signing out from up here in our studio as we're going to turn. The next voice you're going to hear will be the announcer who will be taking over for the medal presentation. My name is Perry Barnett.
I'm Neil Spotty Gill.
And we are saying thank you, God bless, and before we go, remember those commemorative T-shirts and masks.
Oh yes.
Please, you can make your way down to the union next week. From next week and order. You have to pay in advance. They are specialty items, so they have to be made and then delivered. So it's going to take 2 to 3 weeks. Once they have a sizable amount of orders, 2 to 3 weeks, and then they will call you and you can collect your shirt. So I'm going to go and order mine as soon as I leave here. I'm Neil. I love the shirts. They're good shirts.
Really nice.
And I'm going to wear mine until the blue fades out. Anyway, you all have a wonderful day. Stay tuned. Stick around for the award ceremony, and we will see you at our next knapsack event in the new school year.
Take care, Barry.
I think every one of them did well. I also think that they really signed up a lot of naysayers. They showed that the distances are not beyond their capabilities, and they really ran and showed that they were capable. So we're going to start off with before we start, I just want to say thank you to all our presentation panel. I'm going to introduce every one of them. In our presentation panel this afternoon from the Queen Nichols Zone, we're going to have Queen Nichols herself. There in the red shirt. Thank you all for coming out. She will be presenting the trophies for the champions in the different divisions, first, second, and third. Giving out the gold medal trophies will be Mr. Ryan Haluk, Managing Director of Chevette Restaurants. Thank you, sir. Giving out the silver trophies will be Ms. Marquez Clark Griffith, Marketing Officer of Chevette. Giving out the bronze trophy to Mr. Emerson Bascom, the Deputy Director of the NSC, sorry. And giving out the miniatures to the first place team will be Ms. Lana Mack, mother of Jamarian Mack. For those of you who have been following NAPSACbb over the years will remember Jamarian Mack, outstanding young athlete, and one that I dare say was a real gem for the future. So we're going to get started with the first event. The medalists in the under 9 mixed 4x400 meter relay. Bronze medalist with a time of 6 minutes 37.52 seconds. St. Bernard Primary. Come on, St. Bernard Primary. Nichols giving the trophy for the under 9 bronze medalist. Silver medalist, 6 minutes 23.61 seconds with that primary school. Come on, we can get more like that. Yes, you don't have to be a large struggle to be big in voice. I like that, yes. More of that.
Good. Yeah, man. Well. Oh, this way, yeah. Oh, this way.
Gold medalist and champions with a time of 6 minutes 15.87 seconds. Primary. Let's applaud these champions one more time. The under 9, the little ones. Good job, children. Thank you.
as we welcome the next set of teams, the under 11 girls. Let's go ahead and see. Under 11 girls, 4x600-meter relay. Very interesting race. There are races within races. Bronze medalist with a time of 10 minutes 30.25 seconds. Leslie Hall School. Congratulations, Wesley Hall. Silver medalist with a time of 10 minutes 10.99 seconds. Lucas Farm Memorial Primary School. Gold medalists are the champions with a time of 9 minutes 8.44 seconds. Silver Ski Primary. Well done, girls. Coming up next, there's a medal presentation for the under 11 boys. Here they come. Bronze medalists with a time of 9 minutes 35.39 seconds. Leslie Hall School. Silver medalist with a time of 9 minutes 21.80 seconds. St. Bernard Primary. This race was really competitive, believe it or not. Times may not reflect it, but it was. especially in the middle stages. Gold medalist and champion, 9 minutes 17.37 seconds. Hildersteen Gregory. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, young men. Coming up, medal presentation for the under 13 girls 4x800 meter relay.